All right. That looks good. Looking good. Yeah, okay. Thank you, YouTube. Audio problems? You should fix that. Today, I guess. Welcome back to the lab. you know, I I keep meaning to make Prototype Peril more than a yearly thing we do. Especially since, oh my gosh, just like even in these past couple of months alone, we've had a whole bunch of stuff come out. Like a ton of stuff. I'm actually a little grateful that I held off on doing this until now because we we got another Duke Nukem game. It wouldn't be a Prototype Peril, I guess, if we didn't cover a Duke Nukem game at some point now, huh? There's just so many. But yeah, I really enjoy doing these. These are some of my favorite streams to do, just finding some wacky stuff online. And there's just so much. There's so much of it. There is plenty of content for Prototype Peril, and with how much we keep finding prototypes for stuff, there will be for years to come. I still hope we find some of the like golden geese for Prototype Peril like at some point. One of the big ones I really hope we find one day is an N64 build for Eternal Darkness. That's like the big one for me. I want that. Really big one. Hey, good to see you, Solid. I got weirdly lucky today. Doom 2016 on PS4 for ooh, and Java cake flavored gin. Nice. I want that. Ooh, yeah, like the RE0 or like RE 1.5, whatever the heck it was called at the time. That'd be awesome. I'd love to see that. Very cool. Let me make sure I got my notes up. Dear Lord. Got everything ready for the stream, and I don't have the dumb notes up for Prototype Peril. Hang on, let's spin up the poor drive. I am going to have to upgrade this 4 terabyte at some point. I I just got done backing up more of my game collection. Mostly I was backing up my PC games because I am very much worrying for some of my old stuff suffering from disk rot. Like, no, outside of what game was it? It was like some really cheap thing in a cardboard sleeve. That's like my only game that suffered from CD rot. But like I have like Ultima discs and everything that still are perfectly fine and will work. But I worry, I'm paranoid, so I've been backing more stuff up. Just Drew's hedge photoshopped over Dexter in the back to the lab again. God, I remember that. I remember seeing that bumper now. Oh my gosh. Memory unlocked. All right, where did I put the Prototype Peril folder? There it is. That is the wrong Prototype Peril folder. I have 3 of these. Oh no. I should just have a central folder that's got everything in it. There it is. Yep, this has everything we've played for the past, God, 4 years of doing these. Whoa. Alright, there it is. Notes. Perfect. So yes, if you've never come to a Prototype Peril stream before, if this is your first time, I actually have a couple new people who said they might be coming to the stream. So if this is your first time coming to a Prototype Peril, the entire point of these is we look at mostly unreleased prototypes of games that have never seen the light of day, and we play them. A lot of the work that goes into this stream would just not even be remotely possible without Unseen 64, Hidden Palace, Gaming Alexandria, Cutting Room Floor. Oh my gosh. If you have ever felt the need to throw money my way to support this channel, I would urge you to go throw it at one of them instead. They are literally preserving gaming history. And again, none of this would be possible without them. Cannot recommend their sites enough. Cannot recommend the work they do enough. And of course, a huge thanks to all the people who contribute prototypes to these places as well. Massive stuff. I look forward to the massive freaking ROM dumps that Hidden Palace does like every single year. I love it. My copy of Crash 3 snapped in half of my PS2. Ah! I had that happen to my copy of Shadow of the Colossus. The PS2, I went to get up. I thought the PS2 cable was a little longer than it was, so I went to go set it on my desk. It got caught under the corner of my dresser, and the PS2 just poof, snapped the Shadow of the Colossus right in half. The PS2 thankfully still worked at the time, although it doesn't anymore. That thing was an old Frankenstein experiment, and may it rest in peace. I did pick up a new PS2 to replace it, though, that does work. Yeah. So, Prototype Peril. I very much look forward to doing these. What do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games for tonight. One of them might not work. Or at least we might just be wasting time trying to get it to work. But there's a lot of stuff on here. Actually, someone else is going to have to tell me, because I would have to... I looked through old Prototype Perils to make sure I didn't play it. We didn't. We never played it on a Prototype Peril, but we might have played it on one of the first Bad Games blocks, which was the Congo Movie SNES game. We might have played it. I don't remember if we did. It's been a few years. And while I do have a good memory for most of the stuff that we do in this channel, and it prevents me from having to double, quadruple check everything that we have to do for these, it's not a complete steel trap sometimes. Oh yeah, Drew, I went to the flea market the other day and got the Lord for the PS1. I remember, I think it was Kid Icarus's video when he was talking about it. The thing's so silly. Oh my gosh, that's great. But yeah, if you want to spoil a little of some of the stuff we're going to be playing tonight, you can check the description. There's a lot of write-ups in there for some of the stuff. Mostly because I don't think my write-ups could do it justice, because other people have just done far better work on research and explaining, getting in touch with developers and a lot of this stuff than I could. But yeah, why don't we put the first game to a poll? Oh my god, and oh jeez. Today has been brutal with game releases. Like, holy hell. So, I went out, I wanted to pick up a physical copy of Death Stranding 2. Problem is, we lost our GameStop where I am, because they've just been shutting down all over the place. And so I was like, alright, I'll have to go to Walmart. There were no copies at Walmart. They were all gone. Every single. Are you kidding me? And the only other game store that would be nearby would be a further 20-minute drive, and I didn't want to do it. So I gritted my teeth and got it physical. I did not want to, and I kind of just wasted a trip. But anyways, yeah. On top of that, Persona 5, the Phantom X came out. It's fine. It is a gacha game. That's you need to go into it with that mentality. If you can get past that mentality, it's a fine game. Like, no, I don't want to say most gacha games. The ones that have a lot of budget. The Phantom. Yeah, I can't figure out why it's 70 gigs. Outside of it just has a shit ton of video files. Like, that's it. Otherwise, I couldn't tell you. It's a mobile game. 70 gigabytes. I don't understand. If I didn't just pick up an M2 in this computer, I don't even think I would have tried it. Like, how big is it on mobile? It can't be 70 gigabytes. Alright, let me pick another one. You know what? Let me get these two out of the way. Because one of them might not. Oh, I should also put in what consoles they're for. There we go. Alright, there's your poll. There is a lot of fun stuff to play, and we've got we got 4 hours to do it all. But some of these were big surprises for me that we got some of them. Some of them are also just I haven't I like I haven't gotten around to them yet because again I've somehow turned this into a yearly series. Really didn't mean to do that. So yeah, some of these I've been meaning to get to, but you know, finally happening. Also, Steam's version is bugged at the moment and flags people as minors, and the game doesn't let you message adults if you're weird. There was a notice I remember when I first booted up the game that said, "Okay, I guess we didn't think this many people would be downloading it. So if you're on PC, you can only make an account on a single PC 100 times." Like, oh, so like anyone working at a like a PC cafe is just screwed if they're doing if they're setting this up. Just okay, let it go for a little more, see if anyone else votes. If not, I'm gonna have to pull out the coin. You guys know how much I love the coin. Yeah, people are trying to re-roll and D-dots. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That happened with Fire Emblem Heroes also, if I remember correctly. Where people were just re-rolling your first free rolls until you finally got a 5-star. But yeah, that's just nature of gacha. I don't. I'm probably not going to play it enough to care. It's good. Looks great. You know, story's intriguing for the most part. Characters seem likable. It's got all the usual Persona hooks, but it's just got every single form of mobile game slash gotcha shit piled on top of it. Like, it's all there. The best way I could describe it is it's just straight up copying Honkai Star Rail's homework. That's really. All right, pull over. What do we got? A 50-50 between Clay Fighter and Akira. Okay. Hey, find a good coin for this. What do we got here? You are. Oh, here's my Canadian Tui. Perfect. Why not? All right, let's flip you. We got heads and bear. All right. Heads we play Akira, tails we play Fear Effect. And hiya! We got heads. Akira it is. Pull this up. Okay. My notes on Akira. Again, one of my favorite parts of doing this is doing the research and writing up notes. There it is. All right, Akira. Specifically, this is going to be the Genesis version that we're playing. Akira had a bunch of planned video games in the 90s, and they were all canceled outside of an Amiga and Amiga CD32 game that sucked ass. And, like, it sucked a lot of ass. Along with a Super Nintendo and Game Boy game, there was also a Game Gear, Sega CD, and this prototype's Mega Drive / Sega Genesis version in the works by Black Pearl Software. Practically all of these were being published by THQ, who had disagreements with how the projects were handled. As such, people left the studios, THQ decided to focus their efforts elsewhere. The Sega CD version's prototype still has yet to be found to this day. This could have been cool if it was actually finished. There's some good ideas I can see in it. The artwork's incredible for a Genesis game, from like the little bit of it I was playing. All right, let's boot up Yoldi Fusion. Speaking of emulators and stuff like that, what is everyone's go-to emulator for Sega Genesis? There's so many of them. I've stuck with Fusion. Like, I don't think Fusion has had an update in forever, but it works. It plays everything perfectly. I don't see the need to use another emulator. Like, I eventually moved on from EPSXE to DuckStation because DuckStation is incredible. But I don't know. I just can't get away from Fusion. I think my version of Fusion is still from like 2010. And it plays everything fine, so who cares? Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Not capture it properly. 400 IQ mod the ROMs in Steam collection. Oh yeah, I love doing that. You know, when when Sega still had the Mega Drive and Genesis collection available. I bought all that stuff a long time ago, so it kind of really sucks that they delisted it. Especially since Sega was one of the like premier game publishers that were still letting people like have ROMs. You could just take the ROMs from the collection and use them on any emulator. I don't. Money is the reason. Oh, we're selling these on Nintendo platform now with a subscription. Oh, we have a new collection we came out with that we sell on consoles. Yeah. The file history. There it is. Found it. Oh, hey. I don't know if you guys saw that. Am I going to have to do a window capture? I think I got it. Yeah. Oh, God. That has to be so loud. I'm so sorry. Jeez, let me turn that down. That wasn't even OBS's fault. For some reason, when I switched over to another capture, it just couldn't handle it. Off the top. Why do you do this? Sometimes, just sometimes, I like to forget that some emulators just kind of have their own agenda. All right. Yeah, I think that's good. Come on. Not that. Why? No. OBS is having a fit right now. Okay. Perfect. No, there's still a line. Why? Got it. Okay. Oh, jeez. Anyways, where were we? Akira. Fun fact, there are 3 Akira games, a visual novel on NES, the Abysmal Amiga game, and a PS2 pinball game meant to advertise the DVD release in Japan. I don't think I've ever seen the pinball one, but I do know about the visual novel one. I had a friend bring that one up to me at some point. These Akira games have just gone through so many genres. What do we settle on for Akira? Like, really? It seems most things just decided on doing variety games, which works for Akira, I suppose. But, yeah. Okay. Oh. Oh, wow. I don't think that... I think it's just my resolution. It doesn't really look like it's flickering on your guys' end. Kaneda, no! You're a bigger monster than Tetsuo was! Oh, funny thing I have to bring up with, before we go any further, man, because I just thought this was hilarious before we play the game. This music sounds like a badly programmed Amiga track. I have to wonder, I doubt it was supposed to be the final release soundtrack. It sounds placeholdery, especially since I don't think there's a lot of other music in this. Yeah! Get that drum! Yeah! But, yeah, so... the ROM header for this game is ooh. It just got a laugh out of me when I noticed it. That's really quiet. What is it saying? I didn't hear this the last time I was playing it. I had the air conditioner blasting. Oh! It's saying the names of the character you play as in the stage. Yeah, here, let me turn it up for you guys so you can hear it. Yeah, okay. Alright, Motorcycle Rumble. Take out the clowns on Neo Tokyo's mean streets. Tetsuo, Kaneda! Jonathan, Charlotte! Alright. Yeah, these look impressive. This is what I saw when I was just testing it out. I didn't think we were going to play Super Hang-On tonight. Super Hang-On without the good music, though. I have a punch. Okay. Right. Punch left. Punch right. Weak-ass road rage. Yeah, and there's no sound effects or music. Don't... if you're concerned that you're not hearing anything, don't worry. I'm not either. And this button makes us hump the bike. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, so we have two buttons that let us jump on the bike. Okay, so this one does a wheelie. This one just air humps. Okay, gotcha. We can punch. Although there's no enemies. Are there enemies eventually? I don't know. I think they would have shown up by now. I believe this is as prototypey as it gets. Here's a working design. We can show this off in a boardroom, and they can go, "Wow, 3D graphics on the Genesis, kind of cool." Didn't Sega have a game called Super Hang-On that kind of did the same thing? Yeah, but we have an Akira game. Okay, start just takes you back to the main menu. Gotcha. All right, so you can do the same thing, but it's Kaneda. All right. Same cutscene. Some stages had music at least. Oh, good. And there we go. Now we get the iconic bike. But can we do the slide? What? No, look, if you're going to make one of the 3 Genesis face buttons do something, have it be the slide. What are we doing? Give me iconic. Plus, you know, it would be another one of those things that would look really cool to the investors, I suppose. So yeah, we have another... Yeah, it's same controls. Do wheelie, hump the bike. Actually, it just kind of looks like he's just jostled. It's a real shitty road. Someone should fix this. Alright, so, yeah, nothing else happening here. What did that sign say? I half looked at it, and I thought it said Ass Master. Wait, no. I think it says Blast Master. Yeah, not a whole lot going on here. Right. Okay. Alright, so yeah, this is Tetsuo leaving the hospital then. Army Hospital number 1. The Army's got you involved in strange psi experiment. Yeah, no, I think the sprite artwork for that actually still looks pretty cool. First person thing? Oh my god! What? Alright, what do we do? Psychic blast! B does nothing. B just kind of locks the controls. Oh, C turns! Okay. Is that is that me? Hiya! Go to hell, me. I'll never wear the cool cape. I mean, if we didn't have so many PC adventure games at the time that, you know, kind of did this same thing. So many dungeon crawlers. But, again, kind of impressive for a Genesis game. Hiya! Oh, he exploded! Wow! I didn't actually think they were going to do that. I mean, it's no blood. Patient 4B. I'm sorry to be the one to have to tell you this, but you got a terminal case of DIE! Oh, I can't aim that low. Wow. Well, this seems to be the most fleshed out aspect of it. We got a working mini-map, which is actually really good to have in something like this. We have a very red vase. Oh, hey, it's the weird old man baby in the... Yeah! I think, like, all the patient beds have been that so far. This feels so Amiga. Yeah, from my understanding, and what... not even understanding, I've seen gameplay of the Amiga CD 32-bit version. Even just as a prototype, even just this is better than whatever the fuck we got on the Amiga. Does anyone actually want to hurt me? It kind of just seems like everyone's doing their job and I'm psychic blasting them for fun. The controls definitely take some getting used to. But I see the vision. What's this? The barracks. Yeah, this is definitely more fleshed out than the driving sections were. Hello, good sir. Box? Do anything with it? Oh. Go hit that doctor with the spirit bomb. Become giant brain boy. Sadly, no telekinetic teddy bears in this build. Yeah, I had to introduce... Whoa. Was he just kind of phasing out of that door? I had to introduce a friend to Akira, and needless to say, they were very confused. Oh, what is going on? Am I pushing him? Okay, yeah, every time I push forward, it's pushing him. I have a better way! It would be funny, though. Optional equipment. Throw teddy bears at people. Yeah, there's a big map here. I think... Are the blue spots showing NPCs? Let me see. Not really. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Also, the music's getting... Oh! There he is. And there he goes. Get that high clap. But yeah, it doesn't look like any of the enemies are programmed to do anything to you. Yeah, the manga starts when Akira's alive, so that doesn't help if you've only watched the film. Yeah. It's just like, did I walk into the middle of something? A big cafeteria. Everyone's just minding their own business. I really have just become the villain. Alright, we should check and see if there's anything else to this game. So far, I've just been wandering around murdering innocent bystanders. Strangely, you know what this reminds me of the most, besides, like, you know, first-person adventure games and everything at the time, is those first-person sections in the Super Nintendo Jurassic Park game. Pretty wacky. Let's see. There we go. Also, the manga keeps going after the events of the film. It turns into a thing. Yeah. Between the capsules and the gosh, it's been. I have not read the manga in forever. Jeez Louise. But yeah. Oh, all right. It was a bit cooler today, so I thought I wouldn't need to set up the fan. But I am sweating, so I will be right back. I'm just gonna set up the fan. It won't take me more than a minute. Hang on. All right, yeah, that's immediately better. Sorry, again, if there's fan noise, there shouldn't be. The microphone's pointed higher than the fan, but I couldn't. All right, what have we not seen yet? Of course there's a sewer level. Why wouldn't there be? In the sewers, battle through mud and soldiers to get to the Colonel. All right. Okay. So yeah, they really did just kind of turn it into what I was saying earlier. Just kind of turn Akira into a variety game. Sewer level is identical to the Amiga stage. I was about to say it looks similar. How do I get that? Oh, okay. I figured there had to be it because it didn't look like there was any way else to get in there. All right, how do I... Oh, that. Where did he go? Oh, shit! He can still hit me from there! Ah! Let me out! Let me out! Can I shoot him from here? I can! Gun! Rat. Hello, rat. Goodbye, rat. Hey! Gotta do what I can to make up for there being no sound or music in this. Jeez Louise. I I kind of like that there's a bit of a weight to climbing up the ladders. Like, you have to actually lean off of them. Like that. You can... No. Okay. When I see that you can lean like this, it makes me think that maybe you could, like, shoot off of the ladders, but I don't think so. Alright, so... Yeah, okay. More rat. So lets you eventually pilot the little ship thingy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot that that was in the... Methinks this wasn't finished, Wow, does each gun I pick up only have 5 bullets in it? Alright, so far I've been punching. We gotta jump. We gotta kick. The punch seems to have more reach than the kick, though. We have a low kick. We have a... Guard! 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 You have to, like, do it right from the middle of each of the entrances. A little silly. What? I don't think I was supposed to be doing that. Ah, good. Right in the goop. Oh, and we can't jump when we're in the shit water. Oh my. So, yeah, I suppose this really would be the only way you would try to turn something as esoteric and not really video gamey material as Akira into a game. Outside of turning it into a fucking pinball table, I guess. My gosh. These controls are pretty wacky. I wonder if any of these are... I wonder if any of these stages are completable. According to the research I was doing, this was about... I want to say it's... from what I was reading, it was like 30, 40-ish% done. Oh, we're going! Okay. Maybe we're not supposed to be in here. The no music and no sound is really what's getting to me the most. It's a little expected with Prototype Peril, of course. The music and sound is going to be one of the last things you generally work on with an older game like this. There's one stage that soft locks and requires a full restart. It sounds about right. Plus, I don't even think you can complete the Viking stage. They just seem to go on forever. Those rats just gave themselves a high five in unison. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm gonna shoot this man and then not even try to throw the gun at him or something. Sure is a video game. For some reason, he keeps ducking down. Like, even when I'm pushing up. Whoa! Okay. Take this. Nice jump. I shot him twice. Is that the police chief? Is that who that was? Did I win? Was that supposed to be the boss? Yeah, okay. That's who I thought it was. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else to the stage. I'm thinking we technically beat it. Okay. Oh no. Now there's just no sound. Like none. I don't even get my Tetsuo Kaneda. Maybe if we go in and out of another level. No! Okay. It just broke the music. I don't want to do that. Let's restart it. We need sound if the other stages have them. Yeah, that happens. Oh no. Look, alright guys, I know it does look pretty impressive, but I need to be able to skip it. What's the fast forward button in the simulator? Ha What do we got? Army Hospital 2. Find the mystery kids and locate the Akira deep freeze. There's the police chief, yeah. Oh, I actually thought it froze for a second. Ah, yes, and now we are in purple and orange hospital. Second verse, same as the first with this one, really. Ding! Music's not even different. I'm just gonna... Hey! Let's say I'm just gonna keep walking in one direction until we can't anymore. E-card. Oh! We have an inventory! Okay! Interesting. I was actually kind of wondering what that was for a second. Honestly, if Valerians came out for Genesis, it'd be this! Yeah. Gosh, there's so much cool stuff, though, that I've seen that I want to do for other prototype Perils in the future. Oh, look at that. Bricks. And nothing. Okay, I'm going to assume we've kind of seen what's on offer for this. I imagine with a key card, you'd actually be able to leave. Managed to program that. But yeah, I mean, if I had to be in the tenuous shoes of a developer who needed to make a game based on Akira, and it was the 90s, yeah, this is probably also what I would have done. There's no enemies whatsoever in this one. Needs key 1. But I have a key. I have a key card. Alright, yeah, I think that's enough of that one. What else we got? Flight to Fate. Flight to Fate. Fly your hoverbike out of the tunnel maze to freedom. Wow, yeah, again, that's actually kind of... Whoa! Oh my. Holy shit, wow! So, this one's, like, 3D. Holy cow. That's kind of impressive for the Genesis. Very glitchy and buggy, but, like, pretty cool. Obviously, if this got finished, this would be the kind of thing they'd have figured out. Why is my ammo count going down? I'm not firing. Oh, I am firing. I didn't even push the button, though. No! No! Did I push a switch? Is that what happened? Bullet. Woo! Oh. I was actually going to open that. That's not what that did. Yeah, it seems to be firing on its own. Yeah, that sprite's identical to the Amiga version. Now I know. I don't... Oh, there's another switch back here? Oh, there's ammo back here. That makes us go fast. Turn around. Chink, chink. Yeah, that seems like it should be opening those up, but it's not. Yeah, again, I didn't even push the button. My ammo counter's just going down. I have not pushed fire at all. Yeah, methinks... I don't think this is meant to be beaten. Impressive, though. That's kind of impressive for Genesis. Alright, Olympic Bridge. Battle across the army-held lanes to the freezer site. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it! Aww. What the fuck? What happened? The truck drove into me and now I'm truck stuck. I have been truck fucked. Alright, hang on. So, move out of the way of the truck. Okay, there we go. You can't harm me! Oh, we can even charge it up! Whoa! Oh my god, he actually blew up. Cool. Nice. I thought it was Mew under the truck, but it was Tetsuo the whole time. Hey, and different music, too. It's not too bad. I kind of like it. I am out of Optic Blast. Alright, I liked it until just this one part was playing in my right ear. Wow, you have to be, like, perfect. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's running out of psychic power. Oh. Oh, oh no. Oh, no. The game is slowly collapsing around us. Yeah, it looks like they didn't quite match the XY coordinates on the scrolling sprites after a while. Alright, guys, I'm just gonna leave this mortal coil. Catch you later. Man's hitting with that Wakanda Forever gas. But yeah, the sprite work's actually kind of impressive, too. I like that it has different sprites, depending on which direction you're... Like, even with it stuck like this, you can actually tell which direction he's walking based on what I'm pushing. That's kind of impressive for something like this. I like it. Very good sprite work. Actually impressed. Platform action, go by elevator up from the sewers to the Olympic Stadium. You want to put that in terms I can understand. Let's play this one again. Whoa! What happened? Kaneda, have you been crying? Oh, hey! I actually have sound effects. Wow. Okay, so yeah, it kind of like the other stage. This was just supposed to be like the elevator going up with the foreground moving. Okay, so yeah, we don't have a jump anymore. Wow! I lied. We have a jump. We have the greatest jump. He's not coming back down. Oh, there it is. I have to go now. Tetsuo needs me. I have to go kill my friend. I'm leaving. Alright, looks like we have one more level. Psychic Storm Wall. Tetsuo's losing it. Defeat him hand to hand and save Tokyo. That's Neo Tokyo, but you couldn't really fit it in there. This must be the stage you were talking about that soft locks. And yeah, we can't even push start to go back. This is it. The final showdown. They just stare at each other, and that's it. This is some wacky music. Like, I kind of see what they're going for. It's a little bit like the bike chase scene in the movie. I hear a little bit of it, but it's not really there. Yeah. Okay, I think we've seen everything there is to see in this. Ambient music. You can turn off the ambient music, just not the music. Well, this was already interesting. I think that'll do it for this one, though. I think we checked out every stage. Yeah, that one's definitely interesting. Like a lot of aspects of it are most certainly better than the Amiga one. Like, I remember seeing footage of the driving section in the Amiga, and it looks and sounds just terrible. I could definitely see that Genesis one being a little better received than the Amiga was for sure if it came out. But yeah, that will do it for that one. What else we got on the table? Yeah, why don't we just do the other ones we had in the poll? So let's move on to the one that might not work. I've got Clay Fighter Extreme here. Pop open Duck Station. There we go. Awesome. All right. So this is Clay Fighter Extreme for PS1. My notes. A planned PlayStation port for the fighting game Clay Fighter 63 1/3 on the Nintendo 64. This version has higher quality sprites and artwork, more fluid animations, and even a character that was cut from the original game. Little is known as to why it was cancelled, but with how early in development it was, it could be a number of things. This prototype does crash a lot to my understanding, which could have contributed. And yeah, I was reading a post from someone else. I don't know how honest it would be, but a lot of what they were saying was Clay Fighter 63 1/3 relied a lot on the faster read speeds of the 64 because it was on a cartridge. And the load times in this are treacherously bad to the point where you don't know if it froze or not, because it does freeze. But that is what I read. Let me pull up the game. Hey, Duck Station, how you doing? You okay? There it goes. All right, so yeah, this was pretty early on in development, like as opposed to the 64 version coming out. But I think Clay Fighter just stayed 63 1/3. The obvious name, of course. I think it just stayed on the 64, including what was the one they sold at Radio Shack or Blockbuster or whatever the heck it was, the Sculptor's Cut, the insanely expensive edition of this, and is the only reason anyone seems to care about this series. Like, anytime I see somebody talk about Clay Fighters, it's just like, wow, can you believe how expensive Sculptor's Cut is? Like, that's it. Alright, so we have a whole bunch of characters to choose from. I'm gonna be honest, I have no experience with this series. Just none whatsoever. Sculptor's Cut. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Candy Inside. Well, that's kind of what I want right now. Hanger Inside. Hanger Outside. Hanger on the window for all I care. Haunted Greenhouse. Haunted House. Haunted Outside. Haunted Tower. Hungan. Ice Castle. Island. Junkyard. I don't know. I don't know. I'm worried that just some of these are not going to work compared to others. I have no reference for this. Hobo versus Bonker. Sounds good to me. We just push start. All right. Okay. Yeah, with load times like this, I can see why people might think it just crashed. Probably just be better if there was little spitting icon. Oh, there we go. Alright. I am playing as a hobo with, I believe, a trash can helmet and booze. Get him! Hi-ya! Splat that clown! What is going on? This game just sounds gross. Oh, hey, Spectre, good to see you. We just got done playing Akira on the Genesis. Actually, it wasn't too bad. For a Genesis game, I really didn't think it was bad at all. Obviously unfinished, but there was potential for, you know, there to be a good Akira game, I guess. Speaking of, what are the odds that somebody's going to try something like that again? Okay, why is the AI just jumping in the air? Do they attack? Can I do anything about that? Did he pull out a whip? I don't understand what's going on. Mom, I'm leaving the game! Okay. Alright, that just takes us back to the character select. Okay, High Five versus... Sumo. Should I do a different level? I don't know if I should do a different level, because that one worked. I'm not sure what does or doesn't work in this. Alright, let's go where no person should ever go and go inside Santa. I think YTT is in charge of a potential live-action movie of a game. Oh, I remember reading about that. Yeah, is that actually gone anywhere yet? Like, I think I remember hearing the news, and that was it. That was, like, years ago, though. Alright. Again, I have no clue if this is just the game loading or if it might have actually frozen. I suppose we'll give it, like, a few more seconds. Hopefully it never happens. There are certain properties, certain anime, certain books, media in general, that I don't think really translate well into live action. Like Disney's just kind of been finding that out the hard way. I say finding out the hard way, but most of them have been profitable, so they're just going to keep doing them. But yeah, stuff like Akira, are we gonna do the giant brain, just full CG thing? I just can't seem to think how it would look good in any capacity. Maybe if you found a way to make it more of a practical effect with CG around it, I suppose, but yeah. Yeah, I think this one just froze. Reset it. Again, I have no reference with this one in particular if something works or something doesn't work. All right, Liberty and Icky. All right, we know the hanger works. Let's try that. Here also needs to be played with a straight face. The moment you try to treat the stuff that happens in it ironically. Yeah. It's a lot of characters coming to terms with complete... It's stuff that, like, your first time watching the movie seems very nonsensical. But it's real stuff that's happening to the characters. So you start sympathizing with them more, because it's just like, wow, that's screwed up. Yeah, no, and to treat any of it with any kind of, like, irony, whatever. Actually, now that I think about it, because we've had so much stuff that have just referenced the Akira bike slide, of course. Has there ever been a live action version that anyone's done, like in a live action movie. Impractically, of course, like very impractical, obviously, but I can't think of an example. I think it froze again. Yeah, I think it froze again. I'm pushing buttons. Nothing's happening. This is the one I didn't think was really gonna work. I'm surprised we even got into one match at all. Set it again. Booger and Booger. Perfect. The second I hear one of them say, "Well, that happened," I'm blowing my brains out. Gonna perform a little Tetsuo on yourself. Yeah, again, the load times in this, I have no clue if it is just loading or not. Actually, does I remember EPS? Oh, there it goes. I was about to say, I remember EPSC actually had a setting you can enable to display if the disc was actually loading or not. What did he say? Basketball? Medicine ball? And he farts. Of course he farts. Don't touch him there. It makes that sound. Yeah, again, with the sound effects, I understand. They're made of clay. Turns out the movie Nope has a live action. Oh my god, I've seen Nope! And I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, let's, yeah. And he farts, of course he does. Must be a 90s game. Yeah, for sure. This just seems to be the general humor of the Clay Fighter games, though. Again, I really don't have any... Oh, and it just froze. You know, it's very appropriate that he froze in what looks like a fucking dabbing gesture. Yeah, I think we're done with this one. I really don't think there's much more outside of... Shit, my write-up actually said more about this than the game itself. Yeah, and not much really in that one. Alright. I'm kind of glad I got that one out of the way, then. Alright, what do we got next? Why don't we do Fear Effect? This was actually one I wanted to talk about for a while now. Pull up the end. Where is my nightly build? There you are. Okay. No, I don't need an update. Okay, so this is Fear Effect Inferno on the PS2. This was supposed to be the third game in the series, but it takes place before the second one, I believe? Hang on, let me check my notes. Pretty sure I mentioned it. Oh gosh, you guys can't see anything. There we go. Alright. Yeah, here's my notes for Fear Effect Inferno. Set to take place right after the original game's true ending, but before Double Helix, Fear Effect Inferno was being developed for the PS2 before Chronos Digital shut down due to Eidos going through a company-wide budget reconstruction, and after that, failing to find another publisher. It was planned to be far more ambitious than the first two games, with multiple endings, different routes to take, and doubling down on more of Fear Effect's demonic trips through hell. You can find a bevy of information alongside an interview with the game's character artist over here at Sega Dreamcast Info Preservation Games. Link to that is in the description if you are interested. Alright, let me pull that up. Yeah. You know, this is generally why I just have the folder saved. I don't know why I didn't do it this time. Oh, nice. Alright. Outfit, character, invincible enemies. I like that's just one of the options. All right, I don't know. Should I touch any of this? I don't want to touch any of it. In case I break something. Go with. Oh, yeah, wow. They were far enough in development for it that they had CG cutscenes done. That's pretty cool. Is there not supposed to be sound playing? Kind of feels like there should be sound playing. I heard it crackle a little bit earlier. Aw, sick. Perfect Dark. It does look like the opening to Perfect Dark. Ah, my favorite character. Out! Right. I'm not sure if the audio wasn't finished or... Wow, look at those reflections on the ground. And over here, oh, hang on. Oh, cameraman's a little drunk. Oh, there's some sound.
Reporting for duty, sir.
I need you to drop this off in the vault. Better head down to the weapons locker and load up. Mr. Minx is coming in tonight, and I want this place secure.
Yes, sir.
Have you been trained in the new holocode entry system?
Yes, sir. Activate the system, then enter today's code.
9520. And remember, the code entry method is different every time, so don't screw up.
Yes, sir.
Was this...
Check the security camera in the kitchen after you drop the case and load up. We're getting signal interference. While you're there, check up on the new cook. See if he's gonna have dinner ready on time for once. Mr. Minx
was this the developers voice
Keep your
acting
eyes
this,
open.
or was this the
Something
final
feels
voice
weird.
acting?
Dismissed.
Dismissed. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, well, it doesn't look bad. Actually, if we're gonna make this a little more like Fear Effect, hang on. We'd probably be using software. Over. Yeah, that looks more accurate. Because just like with the original game, you start applying, anti-aliasing and smoother models and everything, and it doesn't really look like it fits as well. There we go. I wear my sunglasses at night. There we go. Talk to anyone? Ooh. No? Hey! Yeah, it definitely looks more fitting. Yeah, and they kept the animated backgrounds, which is just a thing I absolutely love from the original. I love the look of Fear Effect 1 and Double Helix. Like that, like the animated backgrounds and everything is kind of timeless for me. Holy fuck, Drew. Not even 15 minutes ago, somebody found a Lego Minecraft canceled game. How often does this happen? How does this keep happening for Prototype Peril? Alright, is Hannah supposed to be undercover? Or am I supposed to be attacking these guys? Oh, gonna roll? A roll? Got a kick. Do we have the... Hang on a second, because... Whoa! Dang! Okay. Wow! Hannah's got moves in this! Holy shit! You just kind of hold down the fire button and it does its own thing. Neat. First response to it is someone posting the robot from Deltarune going, "How?" I love Tenna. Yeah, this looks so cool. God, I would have loved this. Of course, big fan of the original game. Do I have other... Oh, we do have other weapons. We have an assault rifle and a... I have money. We have options. Evade, reload, vibrate. Green options. Load game. Placeholder. Roll. Hiya! He didn't stand a chance. I'm gonna do that if I ever make a game. in Endless Chaos. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. I actually was just trying to do the roll. I'm sorry. Is this the canceled Black Panther game? You know, funnily enough, I wonder if we'll start getting some more modern games and prototypes for them. I mean, we've already started figuring out PS4 emulation. My members of Fear Effect are vague. Did she always have her ass hang? Oh, Hannah? Oh, you play entire levels in the first game where she's just dressed in a towel. Her whole thing was the sex appeal. In the second game, it was omega levels of sex appeal. High levels of lesbian.
Nope.
It's sold. I do actually like the cast of characters. And the story of the first Fear Effect, though. I don't think so. Funnily enough, I kind of like it starts off as just like a normal game where it kind of feels more like a spy thriller, and eventually starts getting into more supernatural and occult shit, and then you eventually go to hell. I love that stuff. Am I... Okay, no, it's just that... When I stand right here, it's just like... Damn, Hannah. Alright, so I have the knife. Hey, so in the original game... Is that a grapple? Oh, wow, yeah! Air juggle his ass! Haja! Haja! Come on! Wow. Makes me think of the Charlie's Angel game. Yeah, the combat's definitely a lot better than that, though. The Charlie's Angel game was you just kind of kept mashing square until you won. At least with this, the combos look neat. Like, Hannah being able to do all these dodges and everything's kind of awesome. What did I do? Fuck you, buddy! She's also got a lot of combos. Very cool. Alright, see, so, yeah, in the original... Yeah, there we go. In the original... You could sneak up behind people and insta-kill them with a knife. Get up so I can kill you again. Oh, what am I doing there? Oh, I'm bringing up like a light end. How do I change the options in it? Oh, this kind of... Hang on. If this is... I'm gonna change something quick. Hang on. If this is a... obviously, it's a prototype. What am I even saying? 2. I'm just gonna do keyboard... Automatic mapping keyboard. There we go. Because a lot of prototype games use the second controller to change things. Let's see. Not seem to be the case here. Huh. Yeah, that's not really... Hang on, I got a... T? H? and G. Kinda silly. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is just a thing to test out lighting. Gotcha. Yeah, the Charlie's Angel game might be a nice bad games block.
Forget it.
Yeah, this really must have been pretty far in development to have, like, voice acting here. Oh, hey, the subtitles are working. What the hell are you doing back here? You got your orders? You forgot the code already? What was the code? 95... Oh, we're just back here. 9520 is what they said it was. I don't know, I kind of want to... Oh, here we got more stuff. Oh, you can change the camera angles for each area, too. Well, where's Hannah? What did we do? Objectives on allow screenshots. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, just see each scene. Oh, and it even does the transition for the next area. Again, I think we've fucked up where Hannah is, though. Oh, and there's save games. Save game 1. Oh, and it even saved. Interesting. So now I'm curious, as it said, you know, placeholder. Placeholder, yeah. Their profile. See how much stress is on the render, yeah. Anti-alias shadows, interesting. Of course, again, I think we've messed up. He knows where Hannah is, but I don't. All right, can we reset? Oh, okay. Well, I just pushed the usual PS2 reset where you just slam all the buttons, and we crashed it. Hang on, let me actually reset it. There we go. Okay, there's other levels. Movie viewer, world viewer, model viewer. Do the Z. Non-chi, hospital. All right, arena. Save game. Oh, we can play as Glass and Deke too? Rain. Biff. Outfit naked. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, Hannah's got a bunch of stuff. Bloody Matrix. Rags. Gown. Rags sounds about right for this series. Alright, Bloody Hannah, I guess. It died. Alright, we know the first level works. Maybe we can just see what the... Maybe we can just see what the other outfit looks like. Nah, it crashed again. I'm gonna find biff.eff. Okay, so it's not finding the model. Or maybe it doesn't exist in that level is what it could be too. Down? Hannah, yeah, I think some of these outfits just don't exist. Either that or they're maybe for specific level. Rags? Of course, rags. No, that one crashed too. Alright, let's just try a different level. Arena. Oh. It has FPS. There we go. Score. Oh, it's like a literal arena. Holy Holy shit, there's a whole combo system in this. Yeah, they were big time focusing on the combat this time around. Wow. Huh. Do I have any weapons? I do. We could do the Matrix spin. Nice. Yeah, you even have combos that transition in from your melee to your guns. That's kind of cool. Oh shit! I don't care if you're ghosts. You take bullets like everyone else. Can I grapple a ghost? What is that? Oh. Not really. Anna is dead. No big soup. I don't know, is there just a way to... I mean, there's a quick game option. Maybe that just... No, it just doesn't work. We just have to reset. I'm curious if it plays the other characters. I want to play as my boy Deke. Floor, Cook, Rags, Spike. Default. I didn't want to do the mansion, I want to do the... arena. Gonna crash? Oh, it didn't crash. Oh. Hey! Deke's looking kind of spiffing in this. Wow! What weapons does he have? Pop, pop, pop! Oh yeah, instead of a dodge roll, he just kind of gets like a dash. Out of my way! Hiya! Very cool. Let's check out another level. We have hospital. Seems to be working. Yep, and we got a cutscene for it too. Seems to be another one without audio. My face when I find out they're doing fake. I am. What is carrying me? Am I off to Valhalla? Going on. Ah, yes, there is some quality booty there. YouTube, it's a medical chart. Don't freak out. Yep. Oh, well, it did open. Nope, and then it closed. Hello. Is that? That's me.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't try to talk to myself too if I was in that situation. Let's leave before things get more fucky.
Nope.
This one. Oh, elevator. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, a lot of work went into this. Like, even back in the PS2 area and everything, that it could not have been cheap to just render all these FMVs for the backgrounds. Not even a little. I can see why Kronos was really pushing for a publisher.
Nope.
The chart was just boob ass. That's what I was saying. It's a medical chart, YouTube. Don't freak out. The bulba. Alright, what happens if we attack the nurses? Nope! Shit! They're blocking my bullets. Guns do not work on their ilk. No, they can hit me, but I can't hit them. I get it. Alright. Yeah, there's a combo where you just, like, immediately go into your assault rifle. That's kind of cool. I'm sorry, I'm leaving. Roundhouse kicking Silent Hill nurses. What is this, Book of Memories? Yeah. Alright, I want to check out. This is fascinating. I'd probably just spend a whole stream just doing the fear effect, honestly. City of the Dead. I don't know. Should we see if any of these other ones work? I mean, they've all just kind of crashed. What about Jacket? Did we try Jacket yet? No, that one crashed too. Yeah, that is the wonder of doing Prototype Peril. We have no clue. Wait, maybe I turned on Invincible Enemies by accident. Anyway, City of the Dead. Alright, we know Deke works. What about... Who is Rain? Crashes again. It keeps crashing with the same texture error. So the outfits must just all be tied to something that does not exist. Either that or it's specifically looking for Hannah. One arm? Glass loses an arm? Oh! Yeah, he does. Well, let's try City of the Dead. I'm not even pushing anything. Well, at least we know we can change the view. Hang on. Maybe Hannah's just somewhere specific. Oh, wow. Look at that. Holy shit. They were really gonna double down on some of the more, like, occult shit. Wow. Like, supernatural stuff. That looks so cool. God, I probably would have loved this when it came out. We accidentally made Eternal Darkness. Oh. I wonder if this transition was supposed to be for a cutscene. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah. Player attribute over 0. Couldn't fucking find them. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, again, I'd like spend a whole stream just checking shit like this out for this. Well, there is a model viewer. Model to view, orderly, triant. Oh, wow. Yeah. Model. D-Whore. I'm going to skip that one. Glass. Oh, this must be that. Yeah, it is just glass. Yeah. Ew. What's going on with her face? Ah! It almost looks like the. Yeah, she's. Whoa! Ah, fucking neat. Final nickel for every Lovecraftian game that got shit canned. I'd have maybe 2 nickels. I didn't check that close. You'd have way more than that. Holy shit. Alexia Ashford. Oh my god. The face does kind of look like. Huh. Yeah. Speaking of, I wonder if that's what Capcom's going to do next is Code Veronica. Oh my god, what's wrong with your face? Yeah. Rain. You just don't exist. Doc Human. You also don't exist. Autopsy doesn't exist. Psycho. Not exist. I don't know. Am I too zoomed in? Hang on. Back. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was just too zoomed in. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Here's in the side. Sup, Doc? I'm still so happy Eternal Darkness 2 got shit canned. That shit looked at. Yeah, and that was even before all of the controversies and everything else that happened with it. Shit, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Mom says it's my turn on the Xbox. Is there a way to just reset the models? And I gotta keep going back to this. There we go. Okay, and then we use this to turn. Yeah, it doesn't reset the camera when we check the models, so it's a little. Gosh, again, so much work went into this. All right, I think we've already. Yeah, it looks like we've already. Look at the arms. Okay, take it. Well, oh. He's just got a really big left foot. All right. And that crashed it. Long man. Please, yes, Code Veronica is so good. I'd be very curious to see if maybe that's the next one they're gonna do. World viewer, movie viewer. Yeah. Mansion. Dead. I wonder what the red means. I mean, it's not there? Use X to play movie. Oh, wow, that's like, oh, that's placeholder. Wow. Last arrives at Rain's apartment. And this is just going to be the one we already saw, yeah. Narrative, loop, dream. Oh, okay, so we pick a location. All right, so location, stream. Yeah, well, very, very placeholder. Wow. Neat, I like it. Green movies late. Oh, I didn't even see that. Green movies names are valid. Red movies names are invalid. Okay. Wow. You could just like get buried in this. It's reminding me a lot of the Rayman 4 prototype we saw, where there's just so much wacky stuff you could find. Very cool. Like, am I angry that we got Sedna? Not really. I think it's a fine game. It just definitely wasn't what Fear Effect fans were hoping for. And I don't think limited run re-releasing the first game is really going to change anyone's minds on that. Like, obviously, more people will find out what Fear Effect is, which would be great. I don't know if it's going to do well enough for them to do Double Helix or anything else with the franchise. Speaking of, Square Enix had to have sold the rights off to I don't know who. Did they sell the rights off for Fear Effect off to someone specific? Because they pretty much dumped every single third-party asset that they had. Pretty much if Eidos worked on it at some point. I'd be okay with a Code Veronica remake on the grounds they actually port the OG to PC. Me too. And like, again, unlike with a lot of other companies, Capcom's actually pretty good at doing that. You know, they have the originals and the remakes on sale at the same time. They don't just take the originals away, which is nice. But yeah, pretty much my feelings with Silent Hill 2, where I love the remake. I do still think 2 should be on sale. The original should be on sale in some capacity. Yeah. Fuck limited run, more like FOMO effect. Yeah, it really stinks because limited run has been the company that's been bringing back some of my favorite franchises. They made it so we have an official English release for Clock Tower. They're bringing back my baby Sigma Star Saga. I hate them. It's real monkey's paw shit with me. Anyways, this was cool. This is really, really cool. I would probably just spend a whole stream just playing Fear Effect Inferno here. I love the first game so much. It was one of my original joys was introducing it to somebody who loved Resident Evil, and they're just like, oh wow, it's a lot more action oriented. You don't have as much like tank control effect in that, and it just looked so cool. All right, we will shut that down. And why don't we just move on to the next PS2 game? But before I do that, I need to go grab a drink. I didn't even realize this was already empty. Wow. it's hot as hell in here. That's why I had to grab the fan. Anyways, I will be right back. Sit tight. Don't go anywhere. I will just be a couple of minutes to go get a drink. BRB. Oh, did I close the music? Oh, I did. Yeah. Oh, I'll be right back. Just sit tight. Okay, I'm back. And wow, the music wasn't playing the entire time. That's great. Ah, thanks, I guess. All right, the next one we have is also a PS2 game. Figure we'll just do it while I have PCSX2 open. We have... This one's recent. This is like the most recent one we have. I don't know if we'll do that Lego Minecraft one, since that just popped up. But our most recent one tonight is Duke Nukem D-Day, which I think was just discovered earlier this month. Let me pull up my notes for it. There we go. All right. At this rate, there's going to be a new Duke Nukem game on Prototype Peril every time, huh? Created by N-Space, the same developers of Duke Nukem Duke Nukem Time to Kill, and Land of the Babes. This third entry by them was in development for nearly 4 years before being canceled due to N-Space running out of funding, along with development going nowhere. N-Space themselves wouldn't shut down until 2016, however, and would go on to develop more games like Geist and a bevy of licensed handheld games for the DS and 3DS. Okay. Pull that one up. Oh yeah, the PCSX2 is going to complain about this. Are we at the point where we've had more canceled Duke Nukem games than released ones now? Like if we count the original Duke Nukem Forever builds too, I guess. Oh, there it goes. Wow. Look at all the cool outfits they put Duke in. Duke Nukem D-Day. And yes, that is a Rockstar logo on the bottom. It wasn't uncommon for them to publish other games. Actually, I think they published a different Duke Nukem game. It was either Rockstar themselves or it was Take-Two. There's also that canceled Duke game that turned into Vivisector. Oh, yeah, did we play that one? I don't think we played that one. No, the last one we played was the PSP one. It's Matt Hazard. Don't think it ever came out. No, but I think there was a prototype or something or the other that released. If it wasn't prototype, it was like video. I remember seeing something. Select level, city, rooftops, Optron Lab. And we already soft locked it. The only load you'll be getting is your save, dumbass. New game. We're starting off strong! Oh, I didn't even see your last message, Spectre. Oh, for Fear Effect. We live in a time where the sex appeal would get the series canned. I don't honestly think so. With Fear Effect coming back, I honestly don't think they're going to censor anything. That would just be stupid. All right. My waist is a mismatched texture. Can you even compare? Strafing. All right, that only does up and down. Sure. I'm Duke Nukem. I'm prancing around like a pony. Wop up up, wop up up. Look at that jump. That is a Lara Croft ass jump. And Duke doesn't even have a cool roll. Right. Blow it out your ass. Hail to the man-made horrors beyond comprehension, baby. Yeah, the texture warping's really bad. What's going on? This could just be unfinished game-itis. It could also just be because the game's running on an emulator. I was gonna pull out the PS2 and load this up on my free McD or free McBoot. I could not find it. I don't know where it is. Okay. Sometimes it looks like he has a proper belt. Like there, but it might just be a texture. I don't need a black belt. I have every belt. At once. Someone did a release version of Duke and Dangerous. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh! Come on, Duke. Come on, you can do it. Leave this mortal coil, man. I'm getting in the van. You can't stop me. Something about doing this is actually just making the game slow to a crawl. Dear Lord. There's a bit of lag, too. What did I break? What? Oh. Found the glass. Duke Nukem and his belt of many colors. Is this a door? Alright, I'm curious about this. Hang on. Because usually when I see something like this in PCSX2, it's a like a mip mapping issue. Let me see. Game properties. Graphics. Nope, mip mapping is on. Okay. It's probably just broken then. Oh, not this way, dumbass. What am I hearing? Oh, it's just like a really, really tiny squeak. Somebody already blew out all the mirrors because I looked into all of them. What is... He's just got this wacky... when you jump into a wall. Whoa! Well, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, how do you switch weapons? Dive roll! Yeah! Whoa! Nice flip, Duke! I drop on the deck and flop like a fish, baby. Oh. Oh, we had a free cam. Okay. Cool. Hang on. Hang on. Get a... down. Oh, there we go. Hail to the king, baby. Shift in space? So, if I actually plug in a keyboard, would it do something? I doubt the code works in this. Guys, I found the source of the ticking. It's a pipe bomb. Nice. What are we doing? Blood! Not blood. Might have just been juice. What does that say? What? Cross? But the R looks like it's backwards? What? It looks different depending on like where I'm looking. Oh! Holy shit! What's... Duke, look out! It's something that came straight out of Mass Effect. Oh my. That skybox is beautiful. Oh my god, wait. No thoughts, head empty. What is going on with this dumpster? Oh, I fixed it. Ow, another one! Oh, we don't have infinite ammo with this. I just realized that the bar is ammo. Ammo for Vulcan minigun. Did I jump with this? I hit the power line. Write a Duke Nukem Unification story where we realize he's in a canceled game and he tries to fight his way out. That would actually be incredible. I think for whoever gets the opportunity, EDF laser rifle. Whoever might get the opportunity to do another Duke Nukem game, I think that would make for an incredible level concept. Like, that's actually good. I don't mess with furries, baby. Those animal bastards can afford a $10,000 fursuit. They can afford a $10 pipe bomb delivered to my Duke mansion. Oh my... Oh, that's foul. Oh, that sounds bad. Oh, it's a good thing I have the volume turned down for you guys, because that no joke vibrated my ears. Ugh. Felt my brain rattle. Let's not use that. What? Burn, baby, burn. This pipe bomb does jack shit. Pipe John St. John. The tinnitus laser. Be even better if this game was developed by... He's gone to the great beyond. Well, I mean, it is a Duke Nukem game. I guess he got jibbed by the door. Here's my cousin, Dick Suckum. Dookie Nukie. Oh, I actually want to see if I can... Since the wires have Where am I? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, okay. I actually thought I was stuck behind it. Get him! Oh my! Oh, we found the... Wow, yeah, we found Exhibit A for the glitch textures. Everything's bad about this one. I wonder if there's something I can do to fix this. Again, I checked the mip mapping. That was fine. That's usually what causes problems. Wrong place, Drew. My brain is in my penis. I have pee stored in the balls of steel. That's stupid. Why did I say that? That's so stupid. Duke, evacuate from this life. Loading area, no parking. I'm parking my ass right here. You know, sometimes, like, I see a theater, and of course it's Duke Nukem. Sometimes I worry, because these games are unfinished, that, like, we'll walk into a theater, and what happened with Duke Nukem Forever would happen, where in the unreleased build for the PC one, there's just straight up porn in it. I worry. Alright, that's just oh. Yeah. Duke, can you... Did Duke Nukem just do the Beavis and Butthead? Okay! I was kind of making a joke about using the sex doll to boost your ego. Haha, Duke Nukem Forever. I don't know if I got something worse. Ooh, this is some lag. Yeah, come get some. popcorn. The laser? Oh, it's because I have full laser. Well, I'm not using it. That thing sounds terrible. What's this? The bathroom.
Take that, Mr. Tidy Bowl Man.
What the fuck? What?
Take that, Mr. Tidy Bowl Man.
What?
Take that, Mr. Tidy Bowl Man.
Why is me switching guns changing the texture on the door? Hey Duke, you wanna get off the toilet? There we go. You know, instead of having an unskippable animation, you could have just done the much better. Also, that fucking Duke impression. The voice talents of John P. John. The P stands for placeholder. Oh god, I didn't even realize I had that. Can I get a refreshing, cool, nachos? I want vending machine nachos, god damn it. Now I'm actually hungry for nachos. God, that's stupid. The only thing I have to eat right now, because I'm doing grocery shopping tomorrow, is some chili-flavored ramen I picked up. It's okay. I don't know if I pick it up again. But I'll probably eat it because it's what I have. Not bad. And it's not like chili in like the, you know, like hamburger meat dish department or anything like that. It's mostly just like peppers. Yeah. Talking about food. I should stop talking about food. I ate before the stream and I'd just be hungry again. I just had some leftover pasta salad. Alright, is that it? It's not letting us leave through the front door here. Alright. Damn. Those devs are gonna pay for canceling my game before I got a voice. Oh, here. Go to the main menu. Try a different level. I had some hot barbecue Pringles earlier. They sound good. They had some, I forget what the flavor was. I really liked it. I didn't think I was going to. I'd have to look. The Whipping Post. There we go. There's some Duke Nukem for you. Oh, wow. Is this just a recreation of E1M1? Duke? Shooting those did not actually stop the... Oh, no, we're alive. We're alive and the camera's fucked. Come on. That is a fantastic door of the city skyline. All right. What's the matter? You can't do this? This just comes natural to Duke. I somehow got myself higher doing that. Alright, yeah, it's not a... Looks like it at the beginning. Very cute. There do not seem to be any... Yeah, shake it. What was that? It sounded like a yell a character would do in like a character select for a fighting game. Oh, look at that. I made it. Natural, first try. Whoa, what, was that like an eye texture? What was that? Whoa, no, I... PC. Yeah, no goodies to pick up, no... nothing. Yeah, the first level, at the very least, texture issues aside, of course, felt a bit finished. I might just keep jumping. No. That sound is the exact level of fucky I expect in something like this. Alright, there ain't much going on here. Let's do something else. Cold's Castle? I think it crashed. Did it crash? Hello? My PC is certainly oh, there it goes. Alright, maybe it must just not have had, like, a loading screen. What is that? Is that my pistol on the table? Wow. Duke, I think you should stay inside. It might be safer. Oh! Oh, shit! Jesus! Holy shit, Duke! Am I... Yeah, no, we might be shooting Nazis. Yeah, Achtung, yeah. Awooga! I think I remember reading somewhere that one of the premises of this was he was gonna, like, go back in time and deal with World War II shit, which, you know, explains the D-Day name, of course. I do like the revolving health bit. Yeah! Yeah, that actually looked nice. I was, like, half noticing it while I was trying to run away. Yeah, it like, rotates when it's regenerating. Neat. Yeah, Duke. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The D-Day name makes sense. I don't know, a Duke, it could be anything. I initially just thought it meant, like, you know, Duke Day. Oh, wow, a cutscene! You bastards don't even know how much health I can tank. Also, yeah, we have I guess a shotgun on our back? I cannot switch to it. I only have the pistol. Whoops. There's probably a... Oh, is there first person mode? Oh, wow, yeah. You got it, man. 10 out of 10. Greatest cinema in gaming history. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I imagine, because it looks like there's a lot of debug stuff in this, if I plugged in a keyboard... Okay, because now I'm curious. Rollers... USB port... Can I just do a regular keyboard? HID keyboard. Bindings. It's a keyboard. Here's the mapping for that. No, it doesn't seem to be working. Ah, well. Also might be the kind of thing with PCSX2. How's it going, man? Where I might actually need another keyboard plugged in. There are a few games on the PS2 you can actually play with a keyboard and mouse. One of them, and I did get into it in the stream when we played it, is Dirge of Cerberus. You can play that whole game with a keyboard and mouse on PS2. Game options. Slider. Camera location? You guys don't even know. You're already dead. Toggle HUD. Yeah, let's check out another level. What do we got? The village. D-Day. Yeah, let's check D-Day. I mean, it makes sense during this time period, I suppose, when we had so many World War II shooters. I guess Duke had to have one also. Oh, yep, we're just straight up doing Normandy, yeah. Fuck was that sound? What? Wow. That's trippy. Don't look directly up. Meteorite? The fuck? Meteorite. Like a literal meteorite? Like... Wow! Cool! Hiya! Wow! Hey, Duke, you found a mine! Hey, Duke, you found a mine! Can we even... Like, is this it? Ah! No, oh, come on, I can totally make it up there. Jeez Louise, that's loud. Yeah, this might be the whole level. Right, yeah. Anything to get out of hearing that. Any more than we have to. The mothership. Wow. I was actually thinking for a minute that a lot of the later levels might not actually be in here. Of course, that doesn't mean they could just be here. They're just completely unfinished. Yeah, this probably wouldn't have been the worst Duke Nukem game to come out at the time, for sure. But good old Randy Bobandy and co. Did their absolute best to make sure that nobody would ever want a Duke Nukem game ever again. Ooh, that is some lag. Now I'm curious if maybe doing the software render rest some of that. Not really. Yeah, software render really isn't doing much. Alright. Alright, what's your deal? You got big hands. Yeah. You wanna try that again? Dance, baby, dance. Mothership, make me a grilled cheese sandwich. Well, that's broke. Actually, like, every time I see a prototype or something like this, oh my god! Oh! Ow! Oh! Ow! My fucking ear! I think I just got jump scared by a Duke Nukem game. Fucking ow! I was this close to just throwing my headset off completely. Okay. We're gonna put you down to about there, Duke Nukem. Alright. There it is. Holy shit. I need you guys to understand that when I usually have these lowered, like volume-wise and everything, usually it's roughly at like 75% volume. I had it at 65% volume, and it nearly peaked on your guys' end. You can imagine how much worse it was with me at like 100% volume. Tesla gonna sue. Like, Nikola Tesla. Funnily enough, this level seems to have had the least amount of glitch textures. 5 days at Dookie's. I imagine a Duke Nukem style variety of that would just turn into that Nicolas Cage movie. I don't know if there's much more to this one either. Maybe we're safe putting the volume back up. I don't know. That was really bad. Alright, we'll check out one more level in this one. Antarctic Base. It's a cold day in hell, motherfuckers. Okay. Yep. This one looks the worst. Just about. Yeah, now I'm really curious how this would look running on actual hardware. The hell did I just shoot? Alright, when do I get more weapons? Duke doesn't do stealth, baby! And that one was pink. Is that the DRM protection one that chases me to the end to the ends of the earth? Oh wow. Did he have a unique animation for bouncing off the wall? Yeah, he does. Oh, what's that? No, what is that? What is that? That's the shotgun, but like the cone from the blast is a 2D texture. Alright. Oh, come on. We have a Duke Nukem game with a not great shotgun. Oh, wonderful. It takes forever for you to fire that again. What? Oh, come on. I was hoping the free cam wasn't going to mess with the texture. I'm dressed up to go skiing, baby. I put on my Dante cosplay. Jeez. Oh, man. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Damn, they found a literal block of ice. Feels like they textured nothing at all. Stupid sexy Duke. Yeah. A lot of concepts, like a lot of finished mechanics. But obviously a lot of work. Again, this might just be an emulation problem. This might not just be a problem with the game. When you have a lot of unfinished code and shit like this, you know, emulators weren't made to emulate these kinds of games. They're made to emulate finished games. There was not rigorous testing to make sure Duke Nukem D-Day was going to work in PCSX2. But who knows? It might actually just run like this on an actual PS2 as well. Yeah, I kind of don't... Being trapped outside of the level is no good when the skybox is completely fucked like this. This is Omega seizure level warning. We're done with it. The texture... the texture is just the spinning logo. Your Polo doesn't have LEDs like this, baby. Oh, man. I think that'll do it for Duke. Wow. Like, obviously the concepts were there. There was a decent chunk of it done from the looks of things. I'd hope so, since it was in development for like a few years. But, yeah, definitely interesting for sure. What do I got next? Let's see. I don't want to move on to these two just yet, because they're both going to need actual hardware we have set up. Okay. I don't know if we played this one already. We might have. We might have played this for a Bad Games block. And I don't remember, but we didn't play it for Prototype Peril. I do know that much. Let me pull up... hey, where'd you go? Get back here. Give me that button. It's mine. There we go. Emulator. What just happened? What just happened? Literally, what? Huh? I think a folder went into another folder. Okay, Windows. Where? Oh, there we go. Okay, this next game is Congo the Movie. I actually have a bit of a write-up in this one. And a lot of the write-up is because of the fantastic work that was done on NES World, who got in touch with one of the developers, if I remember correctly. Or at least a few of them. Anyways, my write-up for Congo the Movie is as follows. Yeah, I wrote it in here too. For some reason, I thought we already played this one for Prototype Peril. Maybe for a Bad Games block. Yeah, it might have been. But if we did, I don't remember. Regardless, this one's got a bit of history. Set to release in August 1995, come hell or high water, Congo the game for SNES and Genesis had a horrendously rough development cycle by Visual Concepts. It was initially pitched as a mix between two games, Jurassic Park and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. What started as an ambitious game with a custom engine that couldn't find gameplay to match it, eventually led to nowhere. With 5 months remaining, everything was started again from scratch, and even with the game submitted for approval right before the deadline, various bugs were found that prevented the developers from getting their bonuses before the holidays. They came back from their vacations to find out that Viacom had canceled the contract and the game. There's a fantastic read-up on it over at NES World that I have linked in the description. And yeah, the whole read-up is pretty interesting. That really is just kind of the Cliff Notes version I wrote. Would highly recommend reading up, because the original concept for the game actually sounded like it could have been interesting. But yeah, let's put it up. Boot it up. There we go. All right. Viacom, new media. Visual concepts, flashbang. Congo, the movie. Who remembers Congo, the movie? I remember seeing it. I couldn't tell you what actually happens in it, though. Oh, heck. I guess we should hit start. Yeah, this game was finished. It was done. Apparently, there is a bug, according to one of the developers, where if you keep going back and forth constantly between the main menu and the title screen, the game would eventually crash, which was one of the bugs that prevented them from getting their bonuses. The biggest change from the novel to movie was what the diamonds actually did. Yeah, I never read the novel, and again, I know I've seen the movie. I don't remember what happened in it at all. Amy cancel game. Amy do drugs. Back and to the left? Like, for the actual game? Music test. Ball. Oh, yeah, jeez. How did I not catch that? Dear Lord. A satellite delivers a disturbing transmission from deep within the heart of Africa. Yeah, how did I not catch that joke? Transmitting. Shoot monkey. We shoot monkey. Okay. Yeah. Fucking explode. Damn. Show you the fucking dominant sapien. Wow. Also, this effect is great. Get him! Oh. In the download, they could magnetize stuff, and they were kind of technical. I guess they felt it wasn't as engaging, so in the movie, they make sick laser beams that slice baboons in half. That might explain us just blowing up a bunch of them. Jeez. Travicom headquarters dispatches a second team to search for the missing expedition, and the flawless diamonds of the lost city of Zinj? Bruce Campbell, no. The team is forced to parachute to the African jungle below. The long journey towards Zinj begins on the Congo River. Okay. That is a wacky wavy texture. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that there's black bars on your guys' side. Because that wave effect would mess with me. What is the chanting saying? Holy crap! Holy crap! Boy, you suck! I'm bouncing. What am I doing? Like, the only thing... Whee! Wow! He's gone! The best part of the movie is the warlord who shouts, "Stop eating my sesame cake!" Oh, I kind of see there's shortcuts in the trees. I swear I've played this. This looks familiar. We might have played this for a Bad Games block. I'll have to check. Hell, it might have been like the first Bad Games block. Because when I first started doing that series, it was a variety of games. I cannot look at the screen. Yeah, yeah. Again, I feel as if the waves are terrible. Like, I don't have it full screened on my end. It's just in a window. But yeah, I'd urge you to not watch it at full screen if you're looking at it right now. This is not great. Oh, wow, that's tough. Wait, are you playing Ernie Hudson? I think we're out of lives. It looks like it. Yeah, I'm seeing little cutaways, like down there, with other gems. Laura Croft? Boy, you suck. Yeah, I think you did this at some point. I remember watching a stream about it. Yeah. Wow! That's a nice game over. Jeez. Alright, go to sleep, kids. Oh, yeah, holy shit, yeah. 3 lives, game over. Classic. Wait, it's green now. Why is it green now? Huh? Wasn't it red earlier? Do we have to do the... We do. Can we just skip this? No. You cannot skip the ape genocide! It is coming! Green for failure. Green with envy that I couldn't beat it. No, actually, you know what reminds me of the most? Because I've only bitched about it so much that I literally made it a fucking level in my game. It's just the minecart section. Oh, right in the crotch! It's just the minecart section in the Cutthroat Island game. I will complain about that shit till the day I die. Alright, so it looked like there's alternate paths you can take. Whee! Holy crap. We get to use... We have one voice sample, and by God, we're going to use it. Die! Now, Viacom didn't ship this one out because of the bugs or anything else like that. They didn't ship this one out because nobody could make it past the first level. I don't know, I think if I just take it slow, I'll be fine. But I think, yeah, touching those spikes is just instant game over. Jeez. Yeah, the wave effect and the camera just whipping around all over the place does not help. Is it safe to go through that? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, God! I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. There's rocks falling. There's branches trying to kill me. There's diamonds floating in the water and shit. Is this accurate to the movie? It has to be. Why else would they put it in the game? What was that? Was that a satellite? Did I just drive by a satellite in the water? What, did I miss a bonus level or something? Whee! Oh, he didn't even finish flipping that time. He he was prepared. He wanted a dive bomb, right? Okay, what did I... What is... Was this like invincibility? What's going on? I don't know. Did they ever produce a manual for this? Jeez. Womp, womp, womp. I don't know. Should I give it one more college try? Maybe we should save state. Not like I'm doing a gaming grudges with this. Nobody could do a game. Yeah, it is changing. It's purple now. What? What? Huh. Okay. Could have been a bonus alongside the Saturn Congo game. Was the Saturn Congo game anything like this one? And I wonder if we can skip this. Like, do we have to kill the monkeys? Do we? Is there a fast forward? There has to be a fast forward. It's an emulator. Any emulator worth its salt would have a fast forward. Nice. Try and trigger the bug. Oh, in the menu? I think we could try. If I bring up the article, yeah. Let me pull up the article I had. There it is. And yeah, let me see. It had exactly what had to be done in order for the bug to trigger. The bug was a shift in palette colors that happened if the user moved from the title screen to the game menu, back to the title screen, and back to the game menu. Okay. I guess that's how you know it was a real developer who worked on the game. Congo red again. Okay, so... game menu... back to the title screen? How do I go back to the title screen? Like, none of the... password. Alright. Perfect, I like that one. Huh. Yeah, there isn't a button that's going back to the title screen. Back to the title screen and back to the game menu. Maybe it's like every time it resets. That would be a very silly reason for somebody to not get their bonus, though. How many people are just constantly sitting there and resetting the game? Or obviously, you know, going back and forth between two menus. Yeah, you can't go back to the title screen. I don't know. This does have passwords. Let's see. Yeah, anything to get past that, I guess. Oh, we're sliding! Am I supposed to be going back up? Oh, broke your ass. Oh! Huh. Actually, maybe that's how you go back to the title screen. The reset works. Like, just doing start, select L and R, which actually works for... a lot of Super Nintendo games. Try that. Maybe that's what you gotta do. Much more fun trying to find this bug than it is playing the game. Yeah, the reset doesn't seem to... Yeah, the reset doesn't seem to work in the main menu. So it, like, has to be in the game. Alright, let's try another level. We have... this one? Oh, hell yeah! Temple Run! Stuck on that, mobile games. Hiya! You are dead. Oh, we have a whip! Okay. That explains why the arrow keeps pointing up. So, hiya! Nice. We lived. I like how slow the running sprite looks in comparison to the amount of distance that we're actually covering. Rock! Oh, what happened there? Rock! There were so many licensed games that were just, like, variety level games. Each level's like, something completely different that needs to match some aspect of the property it's based off. I'm going this way! Well, I seem to be doing way better at this level than I was doing in the raft. At least with this one, it just feels like it's more of a response time kind of thing. Nice! Then it is just like bullshit getting in the way and warping texture nonsense. So I guess as long as you can get 100 gems, you just keep getting lives? Oh, wow. What a weird game. Alright, let's... Okay. Why don't we check out the last level? Which is... Sun, Moon, Sun, Eye. With, like, how short these passwords are, you could, like, accidentally figure them out. Oh my god. I dip my toes in the high sea. Crash Bandicoot, eat your fucking heart out. Sad monkey. Have you ever seen a monkey do 13 front flips? Didn't think so, idiot. Someone in the development team just saw Donkey Kong and said, yeah, well, our monkey can do, like 5 flips in the air. So, take that, Rare. Instead of just having a regular jumping animation. Game over. Yeah, that's a video game. Wow. Kind of crazy how there was this big ambition to make a custom engine for a game like this and just have it get completely shit on. Because it's like, alright, we need to match a deadline for the movie. You guys just need to scrap everything and get this done in 5 months. I mean, I guess, if you really think about it, 5 months finished game, it's not great, but it's not the worst, although I could definitely see people not getting past that first level. That's something, alright. Okay. I think all that's left... Let me see. Yeah, all that's left is some games that we're going to be playing on actual hardware tonight. And these 2 games are related to one another. Okay. I need to make sure that this is working properly. Second. In. Yeah. I think the only thing I have to do is switch over my audio input. Yeah, give me just a second to do that. Cable, come here. Gimme. And it's getting stuck on the Bluetooth speaker. Got it. Nice. Yeah, I had to get a new monitor. Because, much like what happened with yours, Solid, I don't know if you enabled some curse or something. When you told me about your monitor, more lines started showing up on mine. So, yeah, it was time. Should be this one. I hope. Yep, alright. Like it's working on my end, which means it should be working on your guys' end. Move some cables, get you here. I can have my drink up here now. I got jealous. I want to be trash too. Alright, let's switch over to the capture card. Ta-da! It's 2 N64 games tonight. So yeah, we actually have 2 different unreleased games that were actually part of a trifecta of unreleased N64 games. The first one we're going to look at is Die Hard 64. Alright, and notes. Why don't we get the game up there? That should be it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Die Hard 64. My notes. This is one of 2 Bit Studios games we'll be looking at tonight. The other one being Rika. We'll get to later. Part of the same set of 3 unreleased games by Bit Studios, this one eventually went on to become Die Hard Vendetta on the GameCube. It initially started as an original game called Muzzle Velocity, before a deal was struck with Fox Interactive to make a licensed title. After that, it was going to become a Speed 2 tie-in game, before that movie bombed spectacularly, and the switch to use the Die Hard IP was made shortly after. Also, the choice to switch development to the GameCube was made primarily due to the N64 heading out the door at the time, much like what happened with Eternal Darkness. Okay. But, yep, these ones are both going to just be played on real hardware. So, let's get into it. Oh, let me make sure the capture card audio is correct. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. I've also, thank God, the new monitor also does 4x3 properly. I'm not getting any audio. Hang on. There we go. Listen to that. Pretty good. All right. Please wait. Loading level on the 64. I mean, I guess progress screen. Oh, like an actual like loading. Wow, you did not see that on the Great Assault cutscene. Yeah. Oh, there we are. Are we? Whoa! Look at those fists! Yeah! I only watched Die Hard for the first time this year. Classic. That's like a yearly watch for me. Play some games on the 64. Have a couple of laughs. This is some funkalicious music. Alright, we have a strafe. C-up jumps. Got it. R... What the... Okay. I don't know if I've seen that before. Pushing R gives you a bigger FOV. Alright, that's good. Oh, shit! I'm getting shot. Also, the game's lagging. You have the M16. The M16 is that... Oh! Right in the face. I gotta, like, actually duck to get him. Did it old school. DVD on the 360. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so... Yeah, okay. Like, GoldenEye, you can manual aim. Yeah. No, you can't take out the spot. Reload it all? Kind of. I think, yeah, I think just putting the gun away is reloading. What do you do? McLean, use the computer! Wow, hang on, I think it looks a little dark for you guys. Hang on. I don't know why it's so dark. There we go. That's about how I'm looking at it. It might be a little... Oh, shit. I just lost display doing that. What? All I did was apply an effect. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly how I see it. Boing, boing, boing. You can't jump higher than 2 feet there, McLean. Too much stepping on glass. Where am I going? Is this a button? No. Reload. Reload endlessly. If you use the strafe in just the right way, you can kind of... Alright, where the hell am I going? Oh yeah, Die Hard. Yeah. Yeah, we had to bust out the real 64 for it. Okay, is there somewhere else I'm supposed to go? Yeah, I was actually talking exactly about that. That was in my notes. Was that this eventually went on to become Vendetta on the GameCube. But this isn't the only Bit Studios game we'll be talking about tonight either. Whoop. So I hit a button in here. This one. Yeah. There we go. Kind of feels like that should have done something. One of these computers. Oh, it's an actual camera. How about that? Kind of cute. Reminds me of Duke Nukem. Yeah, that button doesn't seem to be doing anything. Is there something I'm missing? That looks closed. Oh, hey, this is... No, nothing in here. Come on, I know these are prototypes, but, like, this had to have one completable level in it. Save game. Unused slot. Not working. Maybe because I don't actually have a memory card plugged in. Options. Oh, wow! God mode. Die Hard debug mapping. Draw doors and windows. Keyframes. Smoke and flares. Wow. Oh, Sky. I thought it said shy. I am not a shy boy. Yeah, we just turned the sky off. Oh, wow. It didn't even just, like, make the skybox black. It just deleted the skybox. Wow. Okay. Auto-targeting. Bat mesh element box. Wow. Oh, yeah, for the actual... Okay, I get it, yeah. Mission status. The mission is going well. Killed some bad guys. Killed some good guys, too. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. Did it crash? It might have crashed. I think it crashed. That's okay. We just hit the reset button. Oh, it hard crashed. It went back to the EverDrive menu. Alright, what else we got? Warehouse photo shoot? Why not? Got lucky film-wise today as well. Got a 3 DVD Gladiator set. Haven't watched the movie, but for $1, that's some good stuff. Yeah, there's a game store at a mall that I frequent, and they constantly do like a buy one get 3 movies free thing there. Excellent if you're looking for DVDs. I've gotten some full collections of stuff from there. And because you're just buying one, you just get like the whole collection for like $10-15. Actually, I think that's how I finished my Death Note DVD set at one point. They just had a bunch of anime one day. Do we have other... Oh. Well, I can't go back to the gun now. Alright, you have the M16 laser sight. No icon. Ah, you can get up there, McLean. Come on. Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Can we reach that? Ah. Yeah. Hiya! Oh, you could totally reach that. Got all the Rocky movies on DVD. Great way to see if I like them or not. If I don't, charity donation. Yeah, no, that is good. I mean, I can definitely recommend the first one. First one's classic. After that, it's gonna be a lot of your mileage may vary. There's some people who also swear by 2 and 3, but, you know, really, really differing opinions. Oh, I wonder if we can get up there and go across the bend. Yeah! No. Try again, man! What do you mean this game didn't have a mantle feature? Come on! Yeah, I don't think you can actually open any of these slides. These sliding doors. They couldn't GoldenEye. Yellow. Yeah, this seems very, very early. I need a moon jump option. Turn the AI on, please. Credits. Oh, yeah. Everyone who worked on it's listed here. The Thieves World team. Wonder if that's the people who dumped this. Or maybe that was just the developers. New game. Okay, we can try another one. How about Kingpin's Pad? We got a taser! Despite the... Oh, that is an invisible wall. All right. Despite the very simplistic texturing and everything... Oh! I wanted to go that way. And the other way is blocked off by an invisible wall. Yeah, it's still blocked off by an invisible wall. You can aim your fists. Well, shoot, this is the shortest level of all of them, then. Wow. Hospital start. I don't know, seeing that it says start, middle, and end gives me a little more hope that this one could be more playable. We have a 3-minute timer. Okay. Yeah. Is it frozen? Or is it just technically the cutscene still playing? I think it might be frozen. All the usual restart button combos aren't doing it either. You know, actually, now that I think about it, hang on, I want to reset. I'm going to check something. Because as is the usual case for a lot of prototypes and stuff that never actually finished releasing, I am curious if plugging other controllers into the other ports will actually do something. Hang on. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab another 64 controller. I want to find out. Because stuff like that fascinates me if it exists. Grab my other good 64 controller with a good stick. Currently I have 2 that have working sticks. One of them I replaced with a new one. Thankfully that one won't grind down anymore. The full replacement, I love that. I got 2 that have wobbly sticks still that I gotta get replacements for. And one third-party one I bought some time ago. That thing just kind of works when it decides it wants to. Alright. Alright, let's roll the dice. Do you think if there's any debug options, it'll be the 4th controller slot or the 2nd one? I'm gonna go with the 4th one. What level? Oh, hey, this one's just working. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna push buttons on this. No, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Open up the options. Nada. I don't. Anytime you get a prototype for a game, I like to try stuff like this. All right, second controller. Still nothing. Huh. The mythical 3rd controller port option, maybe. Still nothing. Oh well, it's worth a try at least. More just curiosity than anything. Wow, this seems very unfinished. Is this a subliminal horror level? Oh, wow. Oh, nope, never mind. Oof. Oh, it's loading. Get him! Get him, McLean! Speaking of Die Hard, what is everyone's favorite Die Hard sequel? I'm kind of impartial to the third. I'm kind of pretty partial to the third one. I like it. The second one just kind of feels a little more of it's just kind of a repeat of the first movie, which isn't bad. I would not call the second movie bad at all. But, I don't know, usually if I go back and rewatch them, I can do the first and the third one. And anything after that just doesn't exist. Nothing against Bruce Willis for constantly having to, like, go through and make all these movies and everything. Man got dealt a shit hand. And is just trying to get as much money for his family as he could. But, yeah. Hey, Dragoon! Good to see you. We've moved on to a couple 64 games we're playing tonight. This seems to be a very complete level compared to the other ones. Got all the Die Hard movies for about currently gotta watch 2. Yeah, again, like, you'll probably be of the same mind where like 2 is it's really not bad.
Bad feeling about this.
Whoa, actually, dialogue. Got him. Talk to him? No. Oh, whoa, what happened there? I'd no longer see Bruce acting right. Yeah, it makes sense though. I think he has a I forget what his condition was. But that's the reason he was, like, pumping out so much trash movies and everything. He was just trying to save up as much money as possible for his family. Like, starring in all, like, some, like, gruesomely bad movies. But, yeah, I understand. Probably would have done the same exact thing if I was in his position. Yeah, not too... Hang on. Are you... You're not the... Go! I'm getting him through the window. John, how could you do that? They're fellow cops. Yeah, that I forget the exact name of it. That's exactly what it was. But that is also one of the reasons that he had a stunt double and had to do like ADR for a lot of shit. It's terrible. Oh yeah, hey, it even says Greer on it, yeah. Trying to read that on the 64's anti-alias ass fucking textures when it's that tiny. It's in here. Well, I had to have come through here already. There's bullet holes. Every level is structured like a maze. Kind of feels like there's some stuff. Ah! Yeah, welcome to the party, pal.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Oh, he said the thing. He said the thing! Woo! It's kind of funny. The other level didn't really have him saying quotes or anything. According to the wiki, Bruce has frontotemporal dementia. Jeez, any kind of dementia. That's something my grandmother went through, and it was awful. Like, pretty much every time we'd go and visit my grandma, it was a coin flip chance on if she was going to recognize us anymore or not. I would not wish it on anyone. Not to the people it happens to, and not to the family members that have to see somebody go through it. Never. It's horrible. But yeah, no. Again, it's good on Bruce to think of his family first when it came to stuff like that. And that helicopter is doing jack shit. Can we shoot it? Quick, plant a bug on it. This level is massive compared to the other ones. And there really doesn't seem to be any objectives. Yeah, none of the levels have had objectives. Yeah, this seems like it was pretty early on. Like, they had the gameplay figured out, they had the systems figured out. But none of the actual, like, objectives or anything. Which makes sense, considering the game was originally going to be a fucking Speed 2 game. Like, yeah. It makes sense that it's just like, alright, kind of just scrap everything. Imagine a whole 64 game taking place on a fucking boat. Ah, the police department. The one and only. This is better than NES Die Hard. God, NES Die Hard is wretched. You have the M16. Words I hope to see one day. No. Yeah, that's really seems to be about it for this. Check out. Oh, there's hospital. We did hospital start, and that just like it didn't finish. But that's it. It was just hospital start. It just started the hospital, but we couldn't actually make any progress. Oh. What's going on down there, guys? Looks like you're operating on no one. Only game I think it take place on a boat is Oregon. I can think of a few. Cold Fear. Cold Fear almost entirely takes place on a boat. SOS was a Super Nintendo game where you had to escape from a boat that was sinking. Very much Titanic inspired, of course. And then, yeah, Titanic Adventure Out of Time. Itchy. Yippee-ki-yay! Oh, hey, a new weapon. I got a full fucking striker. Wow.
Bad feeling about this.
Got a bad feeling about that. Just every single quote. Every single quote.
This doesn't look good.
Open that door. Oh!
I got a bad feeling about this.
The door will not save you.
Hey. That's gotta hurt.
Wow. McClane's being very, very one-liner here. Oh, we're timed, too. Every time I fire my gun, the game lags just a little. Maybe it's because it's trying to...
That's gotta hurt.
Oh. Did I get him? Did I get him? Maybe. Oh, wow. Whoa! 3 for 1? Wow, yeah, I got all 3 of them. Yeah, some of them would start falling over when they die. They're just doing a cool guy holding gun pose. Yeah, this whole level's a hostage. What is that? Bad teeth, bad breath, bad skin, bad idea. Oh, it's like a anti-smoking PSA. I gotcha. Outpatients. Needs a key card. He died standing up. He died doing what he loved. Standing still. Awesome that John can have his own museum of terrorist mannequins. He can practice his quippy one-liners on him all day. The more effective the one-liners are, the more they groan. Oh, we have a... No, didn't do anything. Boom, 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 boom. This is some very chill music. Nothing really bombastic or anything really like the movie score. How's it going? Oh! He popped out from behind the counter! Ew, you got me right in the eyes! Who does that? Falls over dead. Oh, am I pushing this chair? Or is it just really far out? No, I'm pushing it! Eh. That's cute. Get him!
Get the hell out of here!
Got the walkie-talkie. Radio cutscene. Whoa, what did that say? It said, gotta keep this quiet? Whip, 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 whip. There we go. What do we got? Off to reception. Not off to reception. Door doesn't work. But this one. I died! Nope. No, we just kind of respawned. Wow, yep, and all the enemies are back too. But the timer is still ticking down from the exact amount it was last time. Wait, didn't we have a thing enabled for God mode? Yeah, it says God mode on. What the hell? Wait. God mode. Wait. Hey. Okay, turning God mode off turns God mode on. I got it. I understand now. Amazing cutscene placeholder. Yeah, like you're saying, they probably didn't have all the voice acting and all the stuff done for it yet. Oh! I think that kill just straight up crashed it. Yep. Woo! Yeah, that one just straight crashed. Wow. Reset. That was something. Okay. I think we've just got one more game tonight. Yep, which is also an N64 game. Awesome. Let me pull up the notes for Rika. There they are. Awesome. Okay, Rika on the N64. I remember seeing this one way back when it was on Unseen 64. Like, back in, like, I want to say, like, 2008, 2009. Somewhere's around then. But I remember seeing and reading about it. Rika was also developed by Bit Studios and was another one of the 3 unreleased games by them, which we already played the first one, which was the Die Hard 64. That one did eventually go on to become Die Hard Vengeance on the GameCube. They had another game they were working on called Thieves World, and that one eventually just became the game Rogue Ops on PS2, Xbox, and I think it also came out on GameCube. There wasn't a lot of marketing for Rika outside of a couple issues of Nintendo Power and a playable build of it at E3 in 1999. But this build was actually supplied by one of the game's developers named Tenchu. They've been posting videos of the prototypes on their channel before supplying this online for the specific reason that they wanted other people to play the game. Yeah. Let's pull it up. There we go. I still have so many prototypes from the previous ones. I just haven't taken them up. I have a 2 gigabyte SD card in this EverDrive. So I've just been loading games on, not deleting any of them. They barely fill the thing up still. Yeah, let's pull up Rika. Corrupted ROM. It should still work. And it did. I have no video. I now have video. Select level, select boss. Option. Oh man, look at that menu. That's cool. Messages. No messages. Screen. Well, this would make a pretty neat screensaver to have on in the background, I guess. Wouldn't be doing anything though. Nope. Secrets. Nada. Do any of these options work? Control? Oh. Whoa! Look at that huge ass fucking N64 model. Oh my god. That is definitely unfinished. Wow. I love how we can barely see the front of it at all times. These options just don't exist. Options? You have none. Oh, there we go. You know, this is actually the kind of thing that I miss in games, like menus that look like this. It's very gold texture. They're trying to rip Zelda off. I don't know, kind of just reminds me more of, like, level transitions in rare games. Like, Big Time reminds me of Perfect Dark. Back to the title screen. Alright, start a new game. Oh, wow, man, we're right into it. We are Commander Jane. We will kill the God of War. Yep. Go up. Is he gonna get her? Hey, good to see you finally came late. Yeah, we've gone through the 7 other games we're working on tonight. This is the last one. We're playing Rika. Oh wow, he's actually bleeding. Holy shit. Alright, I didn't really get too much of that unless you were an M-rated game back then. Well, these controls really aren't bad. They're pretty responsive. You immediately turn when you hit the stick. Pretty good. Yeah. Oh, whoa! What was that? You can fly? Cool. Is that like canon or is this like a prototype thing? Oh, and there's a mantle. Wow. Neat. All right, hang on. Dude up here shooting us. Ladder. She jumps like Lara Croft. But yeah, there really haven't been any stinkers. Like, actually, there have been some really cool ideas and neat concepts. Like some stuff that would doing the float at the last second prevented me from dying, I think. But yeah, stuff like the Akira game had a lot of neat ideas, and even just the prototype was better than the fucking Amiga version. But everything has been interesting. The biggest stinker so far was the Clay Fighters one. It was completely unfinished. We barely played like a match or two of it. This is neat. What do I have? What do these other controls do? You have a slide. Which is funny, you didn't really have too many games at the time that just had like a full slide. Yeah, fuck you, Doom. Or not Doom. I'm thinking like practically every indie shooter that came out after Doom 2016 had a like obligatory dash or slide in them. Alright, what else we got? We got a first person mode. Zoom in with R. Turns the camera. These controls are actually pretty responsive. Not bad. Oh, what's this? Pushing L just seems to pause the game. Oh, if I push L on the D-pad, I switch weapons. Oh, no. If I just push the D-pad, I switch weapons. AP laser. Explosive shot. Whoa, yeah. Explosive shot is an understatement. Oh, shit. I just did damage to myself. Get him. And I died. Nice. It doesn't look like anyone else came back. Oh, what's this? Oh, you can charge your shots when you lock onto them. Damn. That's kind of cool. All right, let me switch over to what is it, rapid laser here. Yeah, he's actually trying to take cover. That's kind of neat. Wow, yeah. What else we got? Oh. Oh, hey, look at that menu. You actually have to push and hold the direction that you want to open up a menu in. Wow, this is more like a modern game menu design with this. Interesting. Rika being ahead of the curve. Equipment. Wow, look at that anime. Very, very anime face. I don't hate it. I just wasn't expecting it. Wow. The honeycomb. I kind of like it. It looks neat for a 64 game. There we got weapons. Blaster. Oh! Lockers you put. Interesting. Grenades. Frag grenades. 3-way homing shot. Yeah, there's like stats with everything too. Look at all that. Interesting. Stats. Health. Magic points? 500 of 500 wizard and levels? This was an RPG? Interesting. Huh. Adventure screen. Oh, looks like all your equipment's... It's a very complicated game. Yeah, this a lot more in-depth than I was thinking for a, you know, N64 game. Very interesting. Especially since it never came out. Okay, is there somewhere we're supposed to be going? Oh, there's a ladder here. Now I'm curious, how do we fire our secondary? The 64 really doesn't have a lot of buttons. Oh! You... Okay, yeah, if you hold down B and then fire, you do your secondary. I'm in. The music really isn't that bad either. Oh, time to take a shower. Going to the bathroom. Oh, wait. You can actually go to the bathroom. Okay. Did that do anything? Wow, these indoor, like this indoor section with this camera and everything, it really reminds me of Body Harvest. But you can't take a shower. Yeah, no washing your hands after you went to the bathroom. No siree. Yeah, a lot of this actually reminds me of Body Harvest. Just with a lot more complicated weapon system. Like, oh! And it crashed. A bit too much for the poor 64 to handle, maybe? I have an expansion pack in it. Of course, like with some of these games, you don't know if it actually supported the expansion pack or not. Alright, let's try that again. Actually, there was a thing for different levels. Let me try that. Level... I'm going to assume we were on level 1. Right? Can we go to... Move! Save game. Yeah, it's another menu that doesn't do anything. Oh, whoa! Cool, you can set up little trip lasers. Neat. I like it. Yeah, these guys are actually trying to take cover when they're going after you. Pretty neat. Can I? Yes, you can. Yeah, that seems about on brand. Why wouldn't you zoom the camera in when you're crawling, of course, you know? Wow, you can just take advantage of the slide. Yeah, yeah, get him! Well, I want to check the other levels. 64 reset does anything. Nope. Oh, I was actually also thinking maybe they had a debug with this one too. Let's see. Rollers. Not working for fourth port. Oh, did I die? I died. They have better AI than Alien Colonial Marine. You're not wrong. Alright, how about this? Nope, doesn't seem to do anything. No, I always... Really, I should just have 4 of my controllers plugged in and see if there's debug options in some of these occasionally. Yoop. Got him! Yeah, I'm not seeing anything to just return to the title screen. I figured there'd just be options. Also, it's kind of weird, you know, seeing something like this that doesn't just have, like, a load game option. Let's just pause the game. Well, I'm gonna restart it. I want to check out the other levels. I'm actually kind of surprised with a lot of these that the reset is taking it back to the EverDrive. That might actually just be a setting in the EverDrive, though. Hey, Daquan! Good to see you made it. Alright, let's try level 2. No. Where are we now? Welcome, Rika. How do you know my name? We were informed of your arrival by Bunny, an old friend of our order. She had a bad feeling about your mission and contacted us, asking to aid you as possible. If you need practical help, ask the Acolyte monks in the orange robes. You wish to enter the palace. Oh. I do find the little icons they have above their heads. I wonder if that's just like a debug thing. Pretty funny. This is Rika. This was one of 3 canceled Bit Studios games. We played the earlier one, which was Die Hard 64. This one's, I don't know, it's pretty ambitious, just from the little we've seen and played of it so far. I was just more surprised to see there's, like, RPG elements and things like that. Alright, what do you have to say? Before you explore, remember that tapping the R button will bring the camera around so you can see ahead of you. Also, if you hold the R button down, you'll be able to strafe. You can use this to help line yourself up with switches and people. Okay, it kind of feels like this was supposed to be the first level or something. Getting the tutorials now. Yeah, that Die Hard 64 game eventually went on to become Die Hard Vengeance on the GameCube. The curfew in the city is because of an anonymous warning that an assassin is coming to our ruler, the Warlord. Furthermore, the description of this assassin is a perfect description of you. What? My officer Hicks sent me here to hand-deliver a message to the Warlord. The letter I have warns him of an assassin. The Warlord's guard have gone to inner areas of the palace to await your arrival. They will lay down their lives to protect him. Hey, just did jazz hands on me. We've tried to reason with the officials of the court, but these are dangerous times and they will not listen. The only chance you have to make the Warlord believe you is to take your message to him in person. Okay. So, actual good chunk of story and stuff was written for this. The kind of thing where, like, when you see a game, like a prototype of something unfinished like this, you kind of assume that a lot of the NPCs are just going to like, this is test dialogue. Was Vengeance the only good Die Hard game? I like the NES one's kind of hot garbage. It's really not good. There was, of course, the arcade game. The arcade game's a bit of a classic. I know people that like the PlayStation Die Hard trilogy, where it's pretty much each movie is treated as its own separate kind of game. I know people like that one. And they show you no mercy. Their intentions are noble. Please do all you can. Take and use the stun shot from the chest. Oh. Laser! Caution.
Ammo.
Ammo. Ammunition. Ammo changing. Use up or down on the D-pad to quick select an ammo. Yeah, it kind of feels like I should have been playing this level first. But it's the second level. Yeah, stun ammo. And this switch is your secondary, okay. Oh, I didn't even realize I was locked onto him. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, we can do our floating, too. What do you have to say? To bypass the security barrier, you'll have to destroy the 4 control points in this area. Target the points, hold the R button, use the yellow C buttons to gain a lock-on. Have a good night, Solid. When you see the lock-on cursor over your target, press the Z button to shoot. Destroy them with the laser shot. Once you remove the security barrier, activate the switch on the wall to open the door. The B button tag. Okay. So... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be doing anything to it. I think we need actual... R button, C. There we go. Simple enough. Just don't aim at the monk. Stop aiming at the monk. There we go. Yeah, compared to the Die Hard 64, there's a lot of environmental detail. The sound effects are kind of crisp, too, for a 64 game. Step down and speak to my pupil. Whee! I have taken damage. Let's see. As a monk, I'm not allowed to use weapons, nor have I any experience of them being renouncing worldly pursuits. Remember the teachings of your sensei. Okay, now on to wait, who's talking to me? Hello, Mr. Bandana Man. To enter snipe, press the yellow up C button. And remember, in snipe mode, use the R button to zoom into your target. Okay, I figured that one out earlier. Oh yeah, like that. This first person, like, very much looks like the one in Perfect Dark. Hit the button. Actually, this prototype's really good so far. Yeah, it's impressive. Actually, kind of like it. Open the door? Need to open the door? Oh, maybe I couldn't open the door until, like, I couldn't push that button until I hit the one on the wall or something. Yeah, I would have played something like this as a kid. Like, hell yeah, I would have so loved stuff like this. Like, in the same vein of, like, Body Harvest. Which I'm just... I don't know, I'm getting very, very big Body Harvest vibes from this. Let's see. Amuyo's the name. I was the top chef in Walled City before I decided to dedicate myself to enlightenment. I still deal with the catering for the other monks, but there's only so much even I can do with gruel. Surprising amount of content instruction. Yeah, and it's doing a lot of world building and setup with this location. You can, again, like with some of the other ones you were playing, you can tell quite a bit of work went into this. There's like a big gap. You need to run by holding the stick to the full, and holding the stick to the full is an interesting way to, you know, push down the stick all the way. Interesting way to word it. Yeah! Still feels a little more like anime Laura Croft if she wasn't an archaeologist and she could fly. Yeah. Level 500 wizard or whatever was going on in the menu. To jump and catch, press the A button to jump, press the B button to catch, press the B button again to pull up. Oh, I see the switch up there. Yeah, like actual mantling. Yeah, unlike Tomb Raider, though, this doesn't really have tank controls. Actually, the controls are excellent. I don't feel like I've been flubbing anything up. They're good and responsive. You just, like, immediately move left and right. Like, everything feels pretty well tailored to the 64 control. Like, having to do stuff like change your blaster loadouts and things like that with the D-pad is obviously a little awkward. They probably just expect you to go behind cover and do that. But you could just switch your right hand over and cheat by doing this. Give it a little bit of that Monster Hunter claw, you know? But, no, the controls are actually pretty good. Which is one of those issues you kind of run into with 64 games. Like, some of them just like, alright, you know, the whole point of the control set was 2D games, we're going to have you resting your hand over the D-pad. 3D ones, we're going to have you resting your hand over the joystick and the Z button. Quickly get off a ladder, press the A button to kick away, or the yellow C down button to drop. Oh. If you're having trouble mounting the ladder, use the R button to help line yourself up. Yeah, because you strafe while you're doing that. And then you can control the camera with that. Wow, yeah, there's even just like a nice kickoff animation for that, too. I don't know, little itty-bitty details like that. I appreciate that kind of stuff in games. This is really cool so far. I like this. Again, this would have been a real solid rental for me as a kid. Having no money to actually buy games. We monks test our concentration in this room. Another feature of Strafe is Safe Jog. Whilst holding the R button, you will not fall from normal platforms. Eat your fucking heart, Minecraft! Keep the R button held down whilst crossing the narrow beams, but be warned your jump will not be as long as normal. Oh. Okay, I'm guessing those are, like, hot-ass coals. Alright, so we hold down R, jump. Oh yeah, we don't fall off. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that jump is much shorter. I cheat. Oh! Why'd you go that way? Aha! Nowadays, it's more like, can you buy a complete game? Yeah, that's the bigger problem. Don't tell my pupil Odobaisu, but although I managed to get over here, I can't make it back. That's kind of cute. We're gonna chest. Type cure. I like the eyes moving around when it's blinking. That's cute.
Health up.
Health up. Health ups can be taken by pressing start from the main menu, then selecting the medi icon. Oh, yeah. Again, a little bit like body harvesting. Salad jelly.
Health up.
Oh, just kidding. Fair enough. Oh, I like that. That's nice. It shows how much it's going to heal you with it. You know, it's like health from 171 to 200. Neat. Lets you know something's going to waste your resource. Wow, there's a lot of detail in this. And all of the level chunks have been kind of small. Like, there was that one big one we saw at the beginning. But they've been appropriately smaller, which I imagine was helping a lot with the 64 having to render stuff. Here we further our spiritual training. You must jump from lantern to lantern to reach the chest up at the top. It's tough, but the reward will be of great use to you. Before landing a jump, you may want to hold the R button at the last moment to make falling off less likely. You may also want to use the C left and C right buttons. Yeah, this kind of feels like another one where some of this stuff would probably help a lot more if this was a GameCube game instead. Again, kind of like what happened with Eternal Darkness, where some of the controls and things could have been a lot more optimized using the C stick on that instead. Yeah, so you hold down R, and you won't fall off the platform, so you can just jump straight to the next one. That's good! That takes a lot of the, you know, guesswork out of failing, like you would in something like Tomb Raider, where you have to time your jumps very specifically with, like, height lore is gonna be to make the freaking jumps. Like, you gotta be standing in an exact spot and make sure that's where you're gonna be with Yoldy Tomb Raider. Armor! Ballistic Vest. Cool.
Equip.
I wonder if Eternal Darkness will appear on... I hope... Oh, yeah, I hope it shows up in the NSO. Like, I don't see why it wouldn't. Nintendo still owns the rights to Eternal Darkness. They still, you know, refresh the copyright on it from time to time. Like, why wouldn't they? Like, they really should. The armor, press start. Go to the equipment menu. Ballistic. 40 defense. See, the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics. Ooh. Oh, can I shoot that gong? Hang on, let me turn around. I want to know. Well, I don't know if I can laser the gong. No, doesn't look like it. Alright, getting back down could be an... No. Oh, there we go. But, yeah. No, I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, one of my golden gooses that I would love to see for Prototype Peril, I would love to see the 64 build of Eternal Darkness show up one day. That would be so cool. I'd be so excited if that happened. That's where we came from, right? There... Man, I was kind of half paying attention. Hey, I got the armor, man. Okay, it's just repeating the tutorial. Don't forget to activate the switch. Did that, though. Yeah. I keep forgetting it was a 64. Oh yeah, there was footage. There was people playing it at E3. There's like a whole bunch of recordings of people playing it on the 64. The tech for Eternal Darkness was super impressive. To the point where people at Nintendo were actually prying the ROM open to figure out how in the fuck Silicon Knights made the game run as well as it did on there. Like, really impressive. Like, the story behind the 64 build's really impressive. Alright, do we have to go back? Or did I miss a door somewhere? Maybe I missed a door somewhere. There wasn't a door up top, was there? There we go. Yeah, the finagling for platforming is a little eh. But again, with stuff like mantling and being able to hold down the button to make sure that you won't fall off the platforms, that's really good shit for if you're going to be putting platforming in your game like this. Alright, yeah, I guess we could just go back. How do I tell these boys I can fly? Fuck your puzzle room. Oh, did it open... Hang on, did it open another door? Did it open that one up top is what it did? There we go. I want to see if the Earthbound... Oh my gosh, yeah, because we got, like, all sorts of stuff that got shown off for the trade show. I mean, it obviously eventually went on to be Mother 3. Okay, yeah, it did open this door here. Alright. Good. Yeah, I'm very impressed by this little prototype. Do we know when this was made? Yeah, in the description, I have I believe it's a whole write-up from Unseen64 about this game. Let me check it. Because they had a date, like, this write-up was back in, I want to say it was like 2008, 2009. I remember reading this when I was, like, 18. Yeah, it was shown off at E3 1999 in playable form. Yeah, I talked about that in the notes. Yeah, this exact build was what was shown off. Oh, this is going to teach us how to do the slide. I don't even know if I need to talk to you. I know what I'm doing. Check this out right here. Woo! Yeah, and considering the amount of detail and everything, it just runs very well, too. Surprised. Is there another dude I could talk to? Get the radar. No, it was just the same dude. Yeah, I would have played this, like, for sure. Time is indeed a concept for thoughtful contemplation. Once you cross the red line, the barrier will begin to close, so run towards and press C down to slide underneath it. Hi-yah! Very cool. Down there. Whoa! Oh, shoot. Did I just... Yeah, I just jumped all the way back down here. Sad to see all this effort go down the drain. Yeah, it was... like, this game was constantly getting delayed, like, over and over and over again. And I think by the time it would have been ready to release, the 64 was not going to be relevant anymore. Like, everyone was moving over to the GameCube. Which, some games did, of course, eventually find their way onto the GameCube. You know, Eternal Darkness did. The other game they were working on for this, Thieves World, eventually turned into Rogue Ops, which made its way into GameCube and PS2 and all that. Alright, yeah, just, okay, so just don't jump down this time. Star Fox, yeah, Star Fox Adventures Dinosaur Planet, yep. Lots of stuff like that. Oh. Ooh, a red. Oh, they got numbers on them. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 4. And 6. Alright, I'm not really allowed in here, but seeing as the guards are gone... In this room, you can see a number of dummy targets, each of them with a number. Ah, what a way to word that. Yes, I can see them. By holding the R button, you engage lock-on mode, then use the yellow C buttons to scan for targets. Yeah, we did that earlier. Make sure you shoot the numbered dummies in the right order. Good luck. Enough. What? 3. 5. Ah, Jesus! Why are you doing this? That monk's gonna think we're an enemy now. That's the one I want to shoot. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5? Maybe another beam will do it. Did we fail because we shot the monk? Boom. Yeah, no, don't worry, dude. I figured it out. It's just not letting me shoot the 5. You shot the monkey, refused to allow you to pass the test. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even locking onto it. And let me leave the room and come back. Maybe it bugged out. You know, unfinished game and all. Try it again. Oh, maybe we have to actually talk to him first. Break the targets. It makes sense. We did board the platforms earlier. Alright. Oh, where am I going? No, it is not locking onto them. Uh-oh. Unlucky, you shot a target out of turn. Try again. Oh, maybe that resets it. See. Yeah, it's not locking onto that. Ooh, I think it's bugged. I think she might actually be bugged this time. Can I... Hang on, can I turn when I'm in the air floating? It looks like I'm doing a double jump. I kind of am. Alright, yeah, this seems to be bugged. Sorry, laddie. I need to get in. Alright. That's really cool. I come back to levitating Lara Croft. Yeah, this has been, fantastic so far. I definitely would have rented the hell out of this when I was a kid. Out of my way, dude! Well, she can fly. Of course she can double jump. But, yeah, no, this is cool. This is really neat. I would definitely have played a lot of this as a kid. I used to take out Body Harvest all the time. I didn't buy a copy till I was older. I remember loving Body Harvest. Good shit. Yeah, oh, wow. I was actually having a lot of fun with that one. I didn't even realize it was already almost 11 o'clock. Wow. Pretty good. I want to check out one more level before we wrap it up, though. And restart it. Let's see. It's just the next level. Ah. Well, that could be a problem. You know, call me crazy. I don't think level 3 exists. Level 3 just might not be there. Oh, oh my god! Whoa! Hang on! There is debug options! No! It actually worked for once! I keep doing this. Like, I was doing this with friggin' Die Hard. I was plugging the second controller into other ports, hoping we'd find dialogue options. Shit! Nice! Comic Sans, let's go! Yeah, okay, so yeah, we can actually just go through here. Awesome. City 23. Oh, this is the stage we were at the beginning. Magic. Oh. Stat. Health maximum. Money, health, Mel. Mel is 200, I'll have you know. Oh, that's so cool. I really was hoping this would work. Spawn in different armors. We can also have it crash the game. It's not doing anything. Yeah. Let me do that again. Awesome. I don't know if that's who did the artwork. Is that Sume? Not sure. Yeah, that's how Screaming Shiro, the guy who drew Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, kinda. I also think it looks a little bit like with the designs and everything. Like, oh god, can I think of it? I had it and then it was gone. Right, what's level 4? Oh, jeez. How do we get over that? Ow! I am actually on fire. Alright, yeah, now, of course, now that I know that there's debug options. Fonts. Big digital. Fonts. Big. Okay, yeah, it's just listing out all the fonts that are actually used in the game. Slow motion. Oh, yeah. This is what the game would have run like on the Jaguar CD. Awesome. Alright, let's try to look at the inventory without crashing it. Peril Blaster. Available to Kane. Break it. Yeah, I guess there's other planned characters, obviously, based on the menu. Alright, City 28. Oh, hey, we're someone else! Look at those. Oh, wow. Oh, we thought the character we were playing as was bad. He just has an infinite jump. Hey, it was working. No! Alright, what stuff does he have? Three-way ricochet. Rapid. Okay. Pretty much the same thing as the other character. Oh, is that a ladder? That is a ladder. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Aha! I am a genius. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Would have definitely played something that looked and played exactly like this as a kid. It looks like he should be in Fire Emblem instead. Kinda does. Let's see. Look at that portrait. That's great. Okay. Kane. Looking at Kane's stats has crashed the game. Alright, yeah, that'll have to do it. Yeah, that looked neat. I would have loved to have seen that finish and played that as a kid, for sure. You'd get away with releasing Majora's Mask in frickin' 2000. Rika could have gotten away with getting released in like 1999, 2000 also, I think. But yeah, very cool. That was highly enjoyable. Would have been exactly the kind of thing I would read up in Nintendo Power. And kind of been excited to see. In fact, I might have at some point, I just don't remember. Yeah. Some really cool shit tonight, for sure. And I finally got to tackle some games that I'd been meaning to do for Prototype Peril forever, like Fear Effect. Oh, excuse me. That was a big one for me. Because I adore the first game. Okay. Oh, I forgot to switch over the display on my end. There we go. You guys have bubbles. I have colored bars right now. So yeah, that'll do it for another successful Prototype Peril. Mostly really good stuff this time. I was actually surprised by the output of how much stuff wasn't completely busted. And just would have had some really cool stuff. But yeah. As always with Prototype Peril, like I said at the beginning of the stream, a major shout out goes to all of the sites that are big on game preservation and are the reason we get to play all this stuff. Unseen64, Cutting Room Floor, Gaming Alexandria, and Hidden Palace. Without those sites, the contributions people make to them, the ROMs that get donated, the dumps, just everything, none of this would be possible. And I love looking into gaming history and seeing what could have been. Like, can you think of an actual timeline where we would have gotten something like Rika? Or, you know, we would have been playing Eternal Darkness on the 64 instead of on the GameCube. Or maybe Nintendo didn't almost completely shoot themselves in the foot for 2 console generations straight. Good stuff. But yeah, as always, and like Zatsume was pointing out earlier, there will always be more stuff for us to do Prototype Perils for. Yeah, not even an hour into us streaming, they found, he said they found, what was it, Lego Minecraft? Unfinished product? Now we're drowning in AI slop games. Yeah, there's something like with Rika's menus. Like it's one of the things I really miss about this generation is like having the unique menus with their own flair and art and stuff like that. Very rarely do we get stuff that looks like that generation, or even just like something that attempts to do like what Atlas does with Persona games or Metaphor, where the menus are really snappy and flashy and feel great. You know, you get whole people just designing the UI alone. UI and menus and everything else kind of seem watered down nowadays. It's so mouse driven with a lot of stuff, especially on consoles, because games have gotten complicated to the point where, like, I guess just making it so you can navigate through the menus easily with a controller would be a pain in the ass. So we got to keep Destiny 2ing that shit. I don't know. Not my job, I guess, to make it so that menu controls could be snappier, I suppose. It's not up to me. But yeah, no, if I ever hunkered down and fully developed a game, that would be the kind of stuff I want to do. I'd want some nice responsive menus that feel good, maybe having a little pause music or something. Battletoads, that shit. But making it so that the player feels just as engaged with the game world with the UI as they do with the rest of it. Like, I was playing, I picked up Death Stranding 2. I was playing it a bit. And the same thing with Death Stranding 1, of course, but the main menu's just boring. It's just a picture of the front of the box. I don't know. You remember when, you know, Metal Gear Solid came out, and you had the really nice flashy menu in there with the gunshot sounds anytime you selected something. Like that's iconic. It's great to have sites and communities which allow game preservation. Oh yeah, yeah. And it's also nice that, you know, for the longest time now, although who knows, that a lot of this stuff hasn't been like copyright struck or DMCA'd by game companies and everything, because it's genuine game preservation that's going on here. It's so important. It's something I advocate for all the time, every time, without fail. Game preservation is so important, and we just have way too many modern games where it's not even it's not even a thought. End of support used to not mean we completely killed something. It used to just mean it wasn't getting any more updates, and you could still play it. You can still play friggin' Tribes 2. We used to get manuals, inserts, guides. Yeah, all that nice stuff that's just in like collector's editions now. That's actually why I have a big beef with Microsoft charging $80 for Outer Worlds 2, because the game isn't even on the disc. They're like, oh, the game was too big, we couldn't fit it on one disc. It's like, okay, put it on two? Naughty Dog does that. Square Enix does that. If you're gonna charge $80 for your game, put it on the fucking disc. It's ridiculous. Remember when the whole point of digital games was it was supposed to be cheaper? Because there was no manufacturing costs or anything? I'm rambling. I'll stop myself tonight. God. Now, I guess the point I'm making is there was this point in time with a lot of these games when they were coming out where there was stuff to look forward to outside of the game itself. Like you get a magazine subscription that was talking about all this cool stuff, and you got to see these nice flashy boxes and things like that when you went to the store. It's a lot of that's just like nostalgia talking, of course, and everything. But a lot of it's missed, too. I'd very much prefer to own my games if possible. So yeah, we'll just have to push stop killing games again. Won't we? But yeah, I kind of miss this period in games where like big publishers would try crazy ideas, like insanely crazy ideas. A lot of that's kind of left to the indie space now, and the indie space is thriving. There's so much good stuff coming. Oh my god, my weekend's so busy. Death Stranding 2 came out. New update for Pal World came out. System Shock 2 remaster. Oh god, what else? There's so much stuff. Yeah, we don't own our consoles games, so we lease them for life. Yeah. Yeah, the whole thing with Nintendo just being like, we're gonna brick your console because you don't own it. I'm like, no. Ain't gonna have that happen, thank you very much. Alright, yeah, enough rambling from me. Back in my day, you didn't have microtransactions in games. You just went to the arcade and kept feeding it quarters. Oh, jeez. Alright, so next week, we're gonna bring the poll back. I've got a couple of things I want to do this month still. Some stuff I'm actually really excited for. And I will have a couple of fan favorites, including Gaming Grudges back up for it. So yeah, I will see you guys for the for next week's stream. And as always, the poll will be up right here on YouTube on Sunday. I will catch you guys then. You guys take care, stay safe, stay cool. Oh my god, stay cool. It's been so hot. Holy shit. And play something fun. There's so much good stuff that came out even just like yesterday and today. Find something you enjoy, play the hell out of it, don't give in to the slop. There's always something fun out there for you to try, something you haven't discovered. Your new favorite is waiting for you. It just needs to be discovered. Yeah. Good night, take care, stay safe, and